Boom shakalaka. The elevator had just descended and opened. The third and fourth guards were patrolling from left to right, directly in front of it, on a path some 6 feet away from the last crate. There was no way to sneak up behind the men, so Snake waited until they turned and began walking away from him. He bolted across the floor, to the crate closest to the elevator door. There he waited a few seconds for the guards to turn again and slowly walk towards him. Snake could hear them muttering something about a storm. He surprised them by stepping out from behind the crates and standing directly in front of them. "Merry Christmas," Snake said as he delivered 2 powerhouse punches, left, then right, into the guards' faces. The soldiers plopped on the floor. "I forgot to tell you, Christmas came early this year." There you go. That's one for the people who look back on these stupid fucking streams. That was an excerpt from Raymond Benson's adaptation of Metal Gear Solid 1 into book form. Raymond Benson being a famous James Bond admirer. So he just ruined everything. He watched a playthrough of the Twin Snakes, because he describes in detail what happens in the Twin Snakes. And then he added a bunch of bullshit on top of it. And for some reason there's one Christmassy line in it. Let's see. Where do I get the link for my own stream? Wait, where do I get it? Huh? Is it in edit? No? Oh. I can right-click the video and copy. There we go. Now there will never be any shame in starting the game. 000. How can the average view duration be 2 minutes and 4 seconds if there's been nobody here? Alright, whatever. What should I say? Because I want to wait until at least somebody's here, because this game's pretty funny. I guess I could talk about Tekken. That's all anybody wants me to do. The story of Tekken 8 looks pretty cool, but I can already see seams in it. And I'm just hoping, because it doesn't actually matter if a story has, like, continuity errors. Ooh, the best MGS game, baby! Yes. Hell yeah. It's by a dude who now works on Stardew Valley. So he went from Merry Gear to Merry Gear Solid 2 to Stardew Valley after that. Hey Daredevil. Hello Kyle Fields. I've forgotten the controls for this game entirely, actually. Do I still have a ranking file? I do. Elephant. Well, that's embarrassing. Anyway, yeah, a story doesn't need to have, like, no continuity errors. It's nothing equipped. You can distractions by hugging wall. It makes sense that Santa would have the MGS3 system. What is this? This is a grid-based stealth game. He will only go forward and backward in increments of grid.
Circling the skies in response to the 9/11 attacks 6 years. That's why it's far too risky to let you deliver the presents the traditional way. We can't risk having you spotted soaring through the sky on a sleigh. With the nation on high alert as it is, there's far too great of a chance you'll be branded a national threat. So that's why I'll be delivering gifts by foot, I presume. Precisely. This is a top-secret covert mission. From this point on, we'll be referring to each other by code names. My code name will be Major Tim, and yours, Nick, will be Solid Santa. Solid Santa? Has a nice ring to it. So what's the mission? Your mission is to infiltrate this house and to deliver the presents you've got in your sack to the Christmas tree, located on the topmost floor. Sounds easy. It's not as easy as it sounds. Most people are asleep.
Yeah, the house is fucking massive.
Naughty children might be wandering around trying
Oh
to
dear.
get presents before morning. So I get to throw coal at them, right? No. This is above everything else a stealth mission. You must not be discovered or the mission will be a failure. Do whatever it takes to stay out of the enemy's field of vision. To make things easier, you'll need to make use of any tools you find in the house. I'll be giving you advice and instructions via codec. My frequency is 012.25. Alright. Commencing Operation Secret Santa.
What a name for a stealth Christmas game. Secret Santa. That's brilliant. I just picked up my controller and tried playing it from there. Yeah, if you write well enough, people don't care that your law's shit. Ah, that's why I'm not tabbed in. Ah, that's why. It's a right-handed game. Also, this is a banger.
Major, I've made it into the house. Yeah, it looks clear. I'm just gonna run for it. Everybody's gotta be asleep. Santa, wait. You want to make sure you aren't running into a trap. Walk up to a wall and press the arrow key towards it. You should start to hug the wall. By hugging the wall, you can see what's up ahead. Hugging walls? What is this? Happy Funland?
I don't understand the 012.25 joke. Ooh. That is a mean-looking Santa as well. It's been years since I've played this game. And here's the knocking tutorial? No. Ah, knocking tutorial is probably next room. So yes, it is actually... These doors aren't real, they're just there to make you think this inordinately large house is real. Don't worry, I will get caught eventually and you will be able to hear the children's voices.
Santa, what's wrong? There's a guy blocking a really narrow hallway, and it's so annoying because I can't get past him. What am I supposed to do? Disappear to fat air? Oh, relax. Try distracting
Simpsons
him
joke.
by making a noise. Hug a wall and press the control key. The kid will investigate the sound, so try to slip past him while he's not looking. It's the old switcheroo. What are you talking about? That kind of trick only works on 5-year-olds. Santa, the first rule of the battlefield is to know your enemy. Only then can you fully understand how to overcome it. What are you trying to say? That the trick will work because they are 5-year-olds. Oh, right.
I know, this is real difficult. Actually, this is a one-handed game. Not even the games that are meant to be one-handed games are one-handed games. Phew!
Alright, now this one's impossible. I know there's no easy way past this one. Santa, did you already forget about your Christmas spirit? My what now? Your Christmas spirit. It's like telekinesis, except a lot less useful because it's limited to turning on televisions. Wait, what? Simply that you possess the power to turn on a television just by thinking. To do this, move your mouse cursor over any television set on the map. You can turn it on by clicking on it. Any children within earshot of the television will automatically turn towards it. Nothing can resist the magnetic pull of the television screen. This is amazing. There's gotta be a catch. Well, the thing is, you can't turn them off. A 5-year-old child has the attention span of a goldfish. Unless you can change what's happening on screen, he'll lose interest in a couple of seconds. And I'm guessing I can't change channels, huh? Afraid not. What a useless power.
Psycho Santas. I don't know if this has, like, voice credits. Okay, I have to... My mouse is probably not going to turn up on the screen, but trust me, I did just click that. Oh no! I've already snookered myself. Shit! Oh shit! How am I meant to... What was that? fuck, I bumped into him.
Santa Claus! Huh? What was that?
So I think this is your also your tutorial that game overs are okay. Game overs are not a failure of the game designer. Hell yeah. What could it be? What could all of these children that I couldn't possibly run past necessitate in this one item? A gift.
Santa, it looks like you found a new item. Yeah, but it's just a gift box. I got plenty of those in my sack. Oh, that's no ordinary gift box. What do you mean? That gift box has air holes. Air holes. That gift box was specially designed for wearing. Wearing? Yes. By holding the shift, you can access the inventory. From the inventory, select the gift box item to put it on. Once you've equipped an item, you can tap the shift key to quickly put away or take out the item. What good is wearing a gift box on my head gonna do? It's a disguise. As long as you're not moving, you'll look like an ordinary gift box, so the children won't take notice of you.
What?
Wait, aren't children attracted to gift boxes? Well, that particular gift box is full of bombs. It's full of bombs? If you believed it is, would you approach it? No. Then yes, it's full of bombs. That doesn't make any sense. Don't worry about it. They're 5-year-olds. They'll believe anything.
What? The TV distracting them even from behind a wall is some powerful commentary. It's unfortunately not as powerful as it could be. Ah, motherfucker.
Santa Claus?
Santa Claus! Those sound bites live rent-free in my head. Yeah, like, times have changed now. All the kids are stuck on their phones or something? I don't know. Oh, you fucking shit!
Does that exist? No? Santa Claus!
Santa Claus! One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yo, yo, yo. What a snipe. Oh, yeah. Some of these kids, they're hopped up on sugar, it seems like. You wouldn't.
Santa Claus!
Ah, fuck!
Mommy, does that exist? No? Santa
I should voice act or do improv. I mean, you should probably try listening to me. There's nothing funny being said here. I think the quality of my voice is bamboozling you. Santa Claus! Oh, right, it's probably those,
Wait, don't take another step. You're gonna set off an alarm. Who are you? Let's just say I'm your #1 fan. Call me Santa's Little Helper. Santa's Little Helper? How do I know I can believe what you're saying? You don't have to believe anything. But if you want to get out of this mission unnoticed, you don't have much of a choice. So maybe it's just best if you believe what I say. Well, seeing is believing. And I don't see any alarm systems here. So I don't believe a single thing you're saying either. If you can only believe in the things that you can see, you're gonna be a very unhappy man. What do you mean? Can you see gravity?
For fuck's sake.
Well, if you can't see gravity, you wouldn't believe in it. And if you don't believe in it, you'd be floating around. But you're not. Instead, you don't believe in it, but you're not floating. You're just being a hypocrite. And nobody likes hypocrites. So nobody's gonna like you. And that's why you're gonna be a very unhappy man. I guess you're right. Okay, I believe you. Good. This alarm system is
Hearing the snake imposter talk to the snake imposter is fucking awful.
So how am I supposed to get past it? I'll let you figure that out by yourself. For someone named Santa's Little Helper, you sure don't help that much. I'm a little helper, not a big one.
Because, like, I don't know what inflection it is David Hayter puts on when he voices Snake, because he does this at the end of sentences occasionally. Yeah, fuck off, kid. Sea cane? Oh, now I get to beat them.
It looks like you found a candy cane. Yeah. But what's
Oh,
so
candy.
special about a candy cane? That's no ordinary candy cane. Read the wrapper. See's Candies. That's right. That particular candy cane is a See's Candies brand candy cane. Since it's from See's Candies, naturally it will help you see. What? Didn't someone warn you of a laser security system that was invisible to the human eye?
I'm sorry.
Telling me that eating this candy will help me see those lasers? Only if you believe it can. What's all this baloney about believing? What if I don't believe you? Well, then this entire mission will have been for nothing. What? Santa, the most important thing about Christmas is believing. You cannot... I don't have time for this.
Don't open your Christmas presents tomorrow, dude. Some of you guys are alright. Don't open your Christmas presents tomorrow. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to be as friendly as a British person can be, and you're acting like I'm some kind of school shooter. You literally have See's Candies chocolates from the kitchen. Chocolates with nuts in them go hard as fug. Unfortunately, any chocolates you can get in the Americas are trash, and you should know this. Gift box made of cardboard. Enemies will disregard it if you're standing still inside of it. Sea cane. A candy cane from See's Candies. Will help you see things you otherwise wouldn't be able to. He's got little smoke trails. Alright, that's fair enough. You've seen my tweets. I showed you my tweets, now answer me. So, like, even in normal Metal Gear, Metal Gear 1 and 2, not Metal Gear Solid 1 specifically, because it doesn't really come back after that other than MGS2's things. These are like, this isn't really a game mechanic. This is just, you have to go somewhere, it's a gate mechanic, rather than a game mechanic. You cannot travel through here without blasted trial and error, without first acquiring X item to prolong the game time. And in that way, Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2... Ooh, shit.
Look, a lump of coal. Some kid is gonna be very upset in the morning. Did you just step in a pile of coals? Yeah, why? You're going to leave behind footprints. No. Why'd you have to step on the coals anyway? Giving out coals is my job. I'm the only one that's allowed to make Christmas. You're an idiot. But you'd better get out of there and fast. The children will follow your footsteps. Wait. Now the children are gonna try and steal my job? I said follow your footsteps, not follow in your footsteps, you idiot. You're getting a lump of coal this Christmas.
Yeah, Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake are closer to, not Metroidvanias, but I guess a similar game design philosophy as Resident Evil, I guess. Yeah, I remember this one. That's a trap. If you just bolt as hard as you can, you'll get caught there. Ooh.
Santa, it looks like you found a nice digital camera. What good is a digital camera on a stealth mission? Well, you can use the flash as a distraction. That's brilliant. How do you come up with this stuff? When I get bored, I think of ways to annoy children. Really? No. No. How am I supposed to take photos of them without being seen? That camera is equipped with a remote control that can activate it from anywhere in the same area. Press the control key to place the camera. Once it's set, press the control key again to set off the flash. This will blind anyone within sight of the flash. However, you can only use the camera 6 times in one area. Why? Film. Oh, gotcha. Keep in mind that if a guy has a
What?
digital camera, he will go investigate. If a guard happens to touch digital camera, it will automatically go off. What are we gonna do with the pictures when the mission is over? I'm sure I can figure something out. What?
I forgot that one. I forgot that line. Holy fuck. Oh shit. Bro. And an N gun.
Santa, it looks like you found a Nerf gun. Yeah, but what good is a Nerf gun on a stealth mission? Well, it's a specially modified Nerf gun with tranquilizer bullets. What? Once you have the Nerf gun equipped, hold the control key to aim. You can change your direction while aiming, and you can see a little further up ahead as well. To fire a dart, let go of the control key. Keep in mind that you've got a limited quantity of darts. What happens when I run out? Well, your darts get refilled every time you enter a new area. Wait a second. That's completely unrealistic. Are you seriously complaining about realism in a game about Santa Claus? Wait, what are you implying? Nothing. Bye.
It's Nerf or nothing. What? But I think it'll automatically go off if an enemy gets too close. There we go. And I can phase through children. See, I was expecting someone to say something about, like, what the N in N-gun might stand for, because... Ah. Oh, shit. Ooh.
Huh? Who was that?
Fucking sick. I love blinding children.
Santa Claus!
You motherfucker!
Mommy, does that exist? No! Santa Claus!
I'm sorry, I've failed you all. But yeah, this... For being a parody game, this actually has game design. What the fuck?
Mommy, why are there any presents under the tree? Santa Claus?
Eh!
Santa Claus!
You motherfuckers. I take it back. This has no game design.
Huh? Who was that? Santa Claus!
You fucking shit.
Does that exist? No! Santa Claus!
Again, not a game, not actually game design. Fucking the lasers in Metal Gear games.
Who was that?
Okay, so, what are my options here?
Santa Claus!
Motherfucker.
Mommy, why aren't there any presents under the tree?
Gun.
Santa Claus!
I have to shoot the child.
Claus!
Ah,
Who
shit.
was that? Santa Claus!
What the fuck?
Presents under the tree. Santa Claus! Santa Claus!
Hey, this far predates Hotline Miami. I think this came out in like fucking 2006? 2008 maybe? I think I'm caught. Yeah.
Mommy, why aren't there any presents under the tree?
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus!
Alright. Allow me to check my texts. Some bullshit. Someone told me thanks for saying Happy Christmas. Oh fuck, I did it again. You know what?
Who was that?
Why am I trying to...
Santa Claus! Mommy, why aren't there any presents under the tree?
Okay,
Santa Claus! Santa
shoot it with what?
Claus!
I have the end gun. It's a new form of nuclear weapon.
Who was that?
It can destroy Obama in a matter of seconds. Fuck!
Claus!
Oh, I went too far to the left and I couldn't save it.
Santa Claus!
Okay. Alright. Just do it. Just fucking do it. got my handgun ready. Don't need to rush. Don't need to rush. Perfect. What's around here, though? Oh. Sorry, kid. Nothing personnel. What? Oh, lasers!
Presents under the tree. Santa Claus.
Listen,
Santa Claus.
the kid was trying to stop me delivering presents. Really, this is just a gift that I'm giving to his parents. I wonder...
Who was that?
Ah, shit. Yeah, this isn't gonna work, is it?
Santa Claus.
I thought I was a fucking genius as well.
Santa Claus.
Oh well. Santa Claus! I'm sure there is a way to do that. Okay. Music is starting to do your head in now. Well, I'm afraid this is all the music we've got. Until Metal Gear Solid 2, that is. Which is... What the fuck? They wake up? What do I do?
Santa Claus. Mommy, does Santa exist? No.
No!
Santa Claus.
Alright, let me see if I can turn the volume down on it a little bit. Well, you regret it when another codec conversation starts to happen. How would I? So, that's the limit of how close I can get there. And the limit of how close I can get here is this. Didn't work. I can knock, draw them towards it, and then... Let's see. Okay. How come the kids are allowed to go through the lasers and out? Wait, why are there lasers in a house? Alright, we got one shot. Fuck! I can knock on both walls. Okay. I believe in the strats. I can probably clutch it, yeah. I can activate a placed camera from inside the box. That's thinking. That's fucking thinking. Or can I? Come on, kid. Fuck! Santa Claus. I believe this is like a speedrun strat of some sort, because I don't think this is how you're meant to do it. By the way, my Christmas chocolate is a Terry's Chocolate Orange. And you may not know what a Terry's Chocolate Orange is, because you're from some fucking backwater filth of the world that isn't Britain. But it is orange chocolate, shaped in the form of a segmented orange. Nom nom nom. And it tastes just like orange chocolate. Alright. Okay. Okay. I pressed right instead of just letting myself go off the wall there. Don't worry. We got this. We got this. It's easy. Perfect. First time. You had one, you proceeded to overdose on one. That's it, my friends. We've done it. Well, I did it. You guys were just kind of here to watch me do it. But regardless, prepare for the biggest plot twist of your lives.
Major, I've delivered the presents. Mission accomplished. Good. Now get out of there. Are you kidding me? Now I have to do it backwards. Yes, I have to artificially extend playtime somehow. Oh, wow. Excuse me. I don't know what got into me. Anyway, good luck. Bye.
Hmm? Who? What? Huh? What? Huh? What could possibly be happening? Gift box. He got fooled by the... Santa Claus got fooled in the same way a 5-year-old would. Pistol. A USP tactical fitted with a suppressor. The ideal choice for a stealth mission. Aim it at someone's back to hold them up. Oh my god.
I wasn't talking about the weather, old man.
You.
That's right, Santa. It's me, Solid Snake.
But you probably know me better as Santa's little helper. What are you doing here? After taking down Big Boss in Outer Heaven, I was sent on a mission to assassinate his twin brother, Big Beard. Big Beard. You, see, you were part of the Los Bigotes Perfectos project. The Los Bigotes Perfectos project? Yeah, the Los Bigotes Perfectos. It was a top-secret project started by Andrew Johnson back in the 19th century. President Johnson was quite displeased with his lack of facial hair, especially after the abundant beard of his predecessor, Abraham Lincoln. That's why he started funding research on bioengineering the perfect beard. The research resulted in the birth of twin clones, Los Bigotes Perfectos. One of the twins received the genes for the perfect beard, and this twin became known as Big Beard. But for Big Beard to be created, there needed to be another twin to whom all the recessive genes were to go. This twin became known as Jack, because, well, he didn't have Jack. Jack eventually became a legendary mercenary, earning the title Big Boss. However, he eventually succumbed to madness and attempted to create a nation of perpetual conflict, which he called Outer Heaven. A couple of years ago, I infiltrated Outer Heaven and prevented Big Boss from launching the walking nuclear tank. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Yes. Metal Gear. It was only after defeating Big Boss that we learned of his twin brother. Me. You. We can't risk having another Big Boss threatening the world with a nuke. That's why I was sent on a mission to find and eliminate you, Big Beard. I see. I'd always wondered why my beard was so perfect and white. I'm sorry, Big Beard, but in order to complete my mission, I must eliminate you. I understand. Any last words? Happy Christmas to all, and to all, a good night.
Holy shit! So, where does the Coca-Cola company become involved in this? I think possibly they might have funded this research by Andrew Johnson. I don't know which president that is, but apparently he had a very lackluster facial hair. Duncan Roberts. Arthur Lee is the person who made the game.
Overcome all my doubts and my fears. Will you come close and tell me that you'll be here every year after year after year?
Santa.
The stockings are hanging while
What happened to Duncan
stuck
Roberts?
into the night. Don't you know that I've been good and I
With
believe
mapping.
you like
With
I
portions by
should.
mapping.
Give me a sign that I'm right.
As opposed to Tappy.
Your presence
It is pretty sick. I do admit the game loop kind of goes on a bit, especially if you suck at the game like I do. Secret Santa. Let's see what fucking rank I got. Probably gonna tell me not to play again.
Yeah. Yes. I defeated Big Beard and accomplished my mission. No, he wasn't aware that he was the twin brother of the legendary Big Boss. Yes. I must say his beard was quite stunning. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. No. Should he have? No, I don't seem to recall him having an eye patch. No bandana either. You mean to tell me... Impossible. He said his name was Saint Nick. Lennon? I've made a grave mistake.
I totally forgot about that ending bit. I so forgot about Lennon. What? So, yeah, Solid Snake killed Santa for no reason. Okay, good. Good shit. Now, there was a sequel to this game called Merry Gear Solid 2. If you can believe that's what they called it. And my resolution isn't going back to normal. Let me check what... Good. You're only seeing black. You can't see the pornographic wallpaper I have. Which I would have done well to not use. But, you know. How do I actually... Let me quit Wallpaper Engine. One second, I need to mess with my display settings now because it didn't return to the proper aspect ratio. It's still in like 640 by some bullshit. Why, yes, I do have a 1080p display. How did you know? Ooh, windows like that. Ooh, windows like that. Are we still up? Tell me we're still up, even though I know that we're still up, so that I can get chat bullshit and it does good for channel. I don't fucking know. Ooh, killer. Why did that just work? It just works? So I have window capture And I want to... I do understand that it's too big. Good. Immediately, way higher. I don't even know if you'd call it budget, because they would just... These are like free games. You could play them even if you want. Scale, blending mode, transform. Fit to screen. Good. That's a fucking remix. That is a remix. Bam, bam, bam. This song goes so fucking hard. Yeah, the music is just going hard. Boom, boom, boom. It's adjusted for a minor key. Boom, boom. What a track, holy fuck. You a Merry Christmas. Boo boom. I can't press I can't press it. The song is too good. Unfortunately not. Oh, don't talk to me on Metal Gear Solid fucking 3. That looked really good. He looked like he'd done so much good work on that, and then it just never amounted to anything. I mean, he got a job. Let's be real, he made fucking... The creator of Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 went on to... I think he was a major programmer in Stardew Valley. And he's currently doing his own game with the same game engine, which is more peaceable stuff rather than holiday espionage action. Ooh. Alright. Previous ops. So we have Metal Gear Solid Secret Santa, the game we just played, but then there's normal Metal Gear. What the fuck is Metal Gear? Because Metal Gear doesn't exist, and Metal Gear 1 does not exist. I bought one of those Anbernic 405... What the fuck? Zoe 2 game does not run at all, crashes after Dingo gets into Jehuti. MGS2 runs slow, but MGS3 runs rather okay as far as you can tell. Is this included in the Master Collection Volume 1? Yeah, we still have... okay. Now, the problem with emulating PS2 games is that some PS2 games are harder than the others. Metal Gear, The Ebenezer Eve Incident. December 1986, after completing the first ever Red Nose, red light emitting diode-based navigation over sea/Earth guided present delivery. Shut up. Saint Nick was accidentally discovered by Bob Cratchit while delivering presents to his small Camden Town home. Understanding the secrets... Ooh. Z or Control? Arrow keys. I'm pressing the arrow keys. Oh, up and down. Not left and right. Saint Nick's Christmas deliveries. Cratchit agreed not to reveal Saint Nick's existence on the condition that he assassinated Ebenezer Scrooge. Oh, shit. Dude, are these spoilers? My friend means Chinese. Tekken 4 runs at 50. If Tekken Tag and Tekken 4 and Tekken 5 run at 50 Hz, those, the PAL versions of the games, are in 50 Hz. Unless it came pre-installed, in which case they downloaded the European ROMs. It was good, Luffy. You missed the entire first game. Don't worry, we're going to go over it in a second. Since he assassinated Ebenezer Scrooge, Cratchit's wealthy employer, and deliver to him the whole of Scrooge's savings. Cratchit explained that the money would be put towards rehabilitating his crippled son, Timothy, Tiny Tim Cratchit. Saint Nick reluctantly agreed, and, under the codename Naked Nick, set off to infiltrate Scrooge's mansion. Using improvised stealth techniques such as reverse seeing is believing. A technique that allowed Nick to be less visible to Scrooge's armed forces. By wearing unbelievable costumes, Nick slowly made his way through Scrooge's mansion. During the mission, he was contacted by a mysterious tipster who referred to himself as Snowbody Important, who claimed to be a psychic capable of channeling the dead. By channeling 3 ghosts, the ghosts of Christmas past, and that's what Merry Gear 3 would have been. It was called Merry Gear Solid 3, the Ghosts of... No, this is the Ghosts of Christmas Past. What the fuck was... What was Merry Gear Solid 3's subtitle? I don't know. If this doesn't go on long enough, I was thinking about playing Tekken 8, but, you know, what if Namco bans me instead of the people who are actually cheating? That's some fucking bullshit. They can't see me, therefore I am not. That was a major theme of the first Merry Gear. Like, belief was the major theme of Merry Gear Solid 1. It came up in nearly every codec conversation. But then, no matter how much Solid Snake believed he'd done right, he had actually done wrong. Maybe he has some kind of self-blaming complex, if, you know, believing is the most important thing about Christmas. Or maybe the existence of the things that we believe in might be so consequential that they must be destroyed. Maybe that was the true meaning of Merry Gear Solid 1. Anyway, present and those to come, Snowbody Important was able to instill the Christmas spirit in Scrooge, giving him cause to donate some of his fortune to his employee, Bob Cratchit. However, St. Nick discovered that Scrooge had been part of a shadowy organization called the Ha-He-Hoo Ho-Ho-Ho. He located in a hidden passageway behind a bookshelf. The blueprints for the Ha-He-Ho-Ho's secret weapon, a piece of banking software called SOP, or the Spirit of Progress. Taking these plans, St. Nick left the mansion undetected, never to be heard or seen again for another 20 years. The Secret Santa Incident. In the year 2006, 6 years after the 9/11... What? 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 An in-depth analysis of Merry Gear Solid 1 is what you... Oh, I do the racist joke thing every time I get a big boost of followers. They have to know what they're in for. Because I don't want it to happen like 3 months down the line, like, I followed you because you kept on showing me the cracks of Metal Gear fucking Tekken and whatever. I can't believe that you're a terrible, terrible person. What do you think people are? Just good all the fucking time? I ain't getting fucking Christmas presents. Fuck that. 6 years after 9/11 attacks, again, what? The nation is still in high alert, with military surveillance craft circling the skies, making traditional by-air Christmas delivery nearly impossible. St. Nick, under the codename Solid Santa, was advised by Major Tiny Tim to deliver presents by foot, using various advanced infiltration techniques in order to make the present deliveries undetected. Upon reaching the house on 140.15 Hideo Drive, 140.15 is Merrill's codec number, I believe. Because 141.12 is Otacon's, yeah. And they do that because even though Merrill's codec number in MGS1 is an anti-piracy measure, what if you just don't have the box? You know? So you can go through 15 times. Most people, like brute forcing it, would give up at 10 and then start asking online or something, but you know, in a world where perhaps the internet didn't exist in 1998 in the form that it does now, whatever. St. Nick found an unusually large concentration of naughty children, perhaps a harbinger of times to come. With the help of an anonymous tipster known as Santa's Little Helper, St. Nick made his way up to the 10th floor of the house. 10th floor of the house, where a Christmas tree was set up, and where he was to drop off his delivery. While making his exfiltration, St. Nick was held up by the legendary mercenary Solid Snake, who'd been hiding in one of the present boxes in St. Nick's gift sack throughout the mission. He revealed himself to be the true identity of the mysterious Santa's little helper. Snake explained that both St. Nick and Big Boss had been part of the Los Bigotes Perfectos project. I'm going to need a check from someone who actually speaks Spanish, if that's a real phrase. A project initiated by President Johnson aimed to bioengineer the perfect beard. To do so required the creation of 2 clones, Jack, Out of Heaven's Big Boss, and Big Beard, St. Nick. Given the horrors of the Zanzibar uprising staged by Big Boss in 1999, Solid Snake was sent on a mission to find and eliminate Big Boss's clone, Big Beard, to prevent another such incident from happening. St. Nick understood that this meant assassination and submitted himself willingly. When asked if he had any last words, St. Nick said simply, "Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night." Solid Snake fired a round into St. Nick's head, ending his life instantly. It was only after the mission had ended that Snake was able to re-establish contact with Dr. Hal Otacon Emmerich. It was during this conversation that Otacon revealed to Snake that he had discovered that St. Nick was not, in fact, Big Beard, and rather that Big Beard's true identity was none other than famous musician John Lennon, who had been assassinated years earlier. But what the fuck? What is that? Why John Lennon? Why? The perfect beards. Los bigotes perfectos. I guess it would be los, wouldn't it? Because I guess los is the masculine pronoun. Well, I shouldn't bring up pronouns. They're the ones that can actually cancel you. Not, black people can't cancel you. They can try, but, all they're good for is ruining a city or two. I'm fucking joking. Even if I'm not going to get cancelled, I'm joking. Chill. The US government quietly covered up St. Nick's assassination, taking possession of his corpse and staging a great economic slump under the Bush administration, which by means of explaining the sharp design and overall holiday cheer. What? Just casually mentioning the Bush administration. Alright.
Outer Saven, 3 years after the Secret Santa incident, we had classified information that a new Santa had taken power. The whole thing was naughty, but our noses had been out in the cold too long.
Classy. The first time I played this game was on Linux through Wine, and my computer could not handle it, so it was mostly in 30 frames per second. Oh yeah? Hell yes. Hell fucking yes.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Looks like the stocking is busted.
What stocking?
The stocking you had me wear. You said it was made with synthetic octopus fibers that would make me nearly invisible to the human eye.
You didn't really. Snake, that was just an ordinary...
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
Well, I'm just happy you managed to get to the sneak point without getting yourself hurt.
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
Oh, you mean that thing with Naomi?
No, I'm talking about Cole. How am I supposed to have a Merry Christmas if that's all I get these days?
Well, Snake, it's been a while since anyone's had a truly Merry Christmas. What with the sudden surge of PNCs popping up around the world.
PNCs?
Pretty naughty children. Naughty doesn't even begin to describe them. They're more like hired mercenaries selling their services to the highest bidder. It used to be just a few rogue groups, but now it's become a global phenomenon. In fact, the world's seen the creation of at least a dozen PNCs in the past 3 years alone.
So it all started 3 years ago. That's about the time I assassinated Saint Nick.
That's right. It's likely that Saint Nick's death lies at the root of all of these problems. After all, he did play an important role in the SOC system.
SOC system.
The Spirit of Christmas system. A series of checks and balances created by the three wise men in order to maintain an equal balance
Three
of
wise
naughty
men.
and nice.
And without a Saint Nick,
The philosophers,
SOC
in
system
other words.
check, there hasn't been an incentive to be nice.
That's right, Snake. We've dropped you off at Outer Savin Mall.
Outer Savin.
Yeah, you know, the one mall in which shoppers will always have a place.
Let me guess. I'm not just here to do some last-minute Christmas shopping.
Afraid not, Snake. I recently dug up some information on the US government's encrypted security channel about an extremist group that calls themselves the Ghosts of Christmas Past. The information I've uncovered shows that they've got their hands on Santa's hat.
What's so dangerous about a hat?
It's not so much the hat itself as it is the beliefs behind it. Whoever controls Santa's hat has full control over the SOC system. And whoever controls the SOC system has full control over the entire child population of the world.
So what?
The ghosts have threatened to use the hat to create a world of PNCs.
A world of perpetual naughtiness.
That's right. The ghosts are demanding the brain of Saint Nick. But it's anyone's guess as to what they're gonna do with it. It's gotta be something big. Something worth using the entire world's child population as a bargaining chip for. Something like...
Metal Gear.
No, Snake. There's absolutely no reason to jump to conclusions. All we know is that the ghosts have arranged a meeting with the US president somewhere in that mall. Your mission is to find out what's going on, and to put a stop to the ghosts' plan before the meeting takes place.
Gotcha.
For the duration of this mission, we'll be referring to each other by code names.
What's wrong with my old code name?
What, Old Snake?
No, Solid Snake.
No one's called you that in years.
Yeah, but
Look, I'll let you decide for yourself. Would you rather be called Old Snake or Cold Snake?
Cold Snake, I guess.
Good. Remember, Snake, the ghosts have Santa's hat, which means that any children you run into during the mission are under their control. Do whatever it takes to stay out of the enemy's field of vision.
Got it.
Head to the elevator. I'll be giving you advice and instructions via codec. My frequency is 012.25. Good luck.
What is the 1225 reference? It is no longer a grid-based game. Yes, Arthur Pedunkian Lee just put so much fucking effort into this game. I don't understand why. It makes no sense. Oh, fuck.
Hold it, Snake. It's foolish to run headfirst into every situation. By holding the shift key near a wall, you can hug up against it. Doing so will allow you to get a better view of what's up ahead.
Can I hold the shift key near a kid?
No, Snake. Stranger danger.
The fuck? And we'll see about next year, maybe. I don't know. If this game doesn't last as long as I remember it doing, or if, like, I don't know, things go well enough, I might just start playing Tekken 8.
Must have been the wind.
That is a very cute kid voice.
You can always access me via codec by pressing the C button. If you
Oh.
find yourself in a difficult situation, just give me a call.
Let's give it a go.
You're on the roof of Outer Savin Mall. Find the entrance to the building in the northeast corner.
1225 is Christmas. In the odd US dates. Oh, fuck yeah. Son of a bitch. You fucking Yanks and your shitty fucking date system. Who? Not even Americans like it, so I don't get it. I don't understand what the fuck happened. You live in the US and thought it didn't make sense. Oh, right, okay, yeah. People are just agreeing that the American date system is shite.
That kid ahead is guarding that landing pad pretty carefully. You should try distracting him by knocking on a nearby wall. To do that, hug a wall with the shift key, and then press the control key to make a noise. Any nearby guards will come investigate the source of the noise. You can use this to open up a sneaking path.
So I press control while hugging a wall to knock on it. Got it. Say, Otacon.
Yeah?
Knock knock.
What was that noise?
You're supposed to say who's there.
Just my imagination.
I found him!
Motherfucker.
Snake! Snake!
Again, why you didn't need to put that much effort into the game over screen. Doon doon doo doo doon. Doo 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 doon. I feel asleep. That's a fucking excellent reference. Day month year or year month day? Yeah, either's good. I'm partial to year month day because I'm a weeb, but like fucking day month, it's the same shit. I wonder if this will work. How does their vision code function? Little sneaky buddy. What a thrill. I'm searching, I'm melting to you.
Found the intruder.
You little fucking shit.
I forgot to tell you about the Jolaton radar. The Jolaton radar is the thing in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. It's based on the same Jollyton technology that allows shoppers to easily find the exact locations of the presents they're looking for.
Oh my god.
But don't be fooled. There's a big difference between the existing Jollyton technology and the special Jolaton radar you're equipped with.
What's the difference?
Well, the subtle swapping of the Y in Jollyton to an I in your Jolaton radar trickles down to its functionality.
What?
Whereas the Jollyton radar could only detect Christmas presents, the Jolaton radar is capable of detecting presents of any kind.
Including human presents.
Bingo!
That white dot is me.
That's right.
What about the red ones?
Those dots represent an enemy's presence. Watch out and stay outside of that enemy's field of vision.
That's the blue cone, right?
Yep. Also, you might have noticed the radar was unusable on the rooftop. Sometimes there's too much interference. In those cases, the Jolaton radar will be jammed.
Anything I can do about that?
Afraid not.
So you're saying this is a Jolaton radar that you made modifications to?
Yep, a specially modified Jollyton radar. I would have called it the Autoton radar, but
You sure this isn't just my old Soliton radar? Because Mei-Ling made that.
no, not at all. Look, Snake, we don't have time for idle chit-chat.
That was one of the issues with how long the Metal Gear series went on. The genius creators of it, such as Otacon, actually just stole their fucking documents from Granin, I guess, or some fucking bullshit. Got you.
A surveillance camera?
It's a mall, Snake. Remember, these security cameras have a blind spot, so you can sneak beneath them without being seen.
Let's try a call out.
Snake, I forgot to mention that I noticed you sound a bit, different. More like you did when I first met you. You sound a lot healthier than you did in MGS4. I mean, in the Middle East.
Yeah, the Middle East is a dusty place. Sand really does a number on your vocal cords.
Whatever you say, Snake.
Nice. Doom, doom, tch.
Hold up, Snake. Someone's conversation is being carried through the ventilation
Ooh.
shafts.
Have all the preparations been made?
Yes, and the tadpoles have set up an ambush on the first floor, in case the meeting with the president goes sour.
First floor.
And where is he?
He.
Our third.
What? Are you afraid he'll flake?
I don't really trust him, but I've got no choice but to believe him for now.
Without belief, you'd never be able to inherit the title of Father Christmas.
I suppose you're right.
I'll be heading up to the 20th floor. I just need a little time to cool off.
Ooh.
You stay here and wait for the president to arrive.
You hear that, Snake? The ghosts are meeting with the president on the first floor of the mall. You'll have to get down there to make sure things don't get hairy.
Rest in peace, John Segan. Segan means pikey in Polish. Well, you see, pikey means Irish in English. So I don't know what the... What? You know what? That's a word that I haven't used for Nina yet. I'll save that one. Also, this soundtrack is just so good. It's Santa Claus. In Snatch, they call... Yeah, the Romani people. Well, the word pikey is more for travellers. And typically in England, gypsies are Irish. You fucking bastard.
Oh, looks like the elevator's down. You'll have to get around the mall by foot.
Yeah, gypsy isn't like a racial thing in England, even though people are trying to make it to be. I don't know, some bullshit's going on. Ooh. What could possibly... A girl's toilet? I'll be honest, I've never been in a toilet with naughty boys before.
I found him.
Doom, doom, doo, doo, doom. Do, 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 do. Tyson Fury is deaf trying to make it. Who the fuck is Tyson Fury?
This is Snake. I'm in front of the disposal.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
In fact, it's kept me pretty regular.
Oh, Snake, you're disgusting.
That is a class act. That's a fucking joke.
Sure it isn't because you quit?
Quit what?
Well, you know, these things'll kill you. Well, what I'm trying to say is that maybe your voice is returning to normal because you've stopped smoking.
Look, Otacon, we all know the only side effects of smoking are the ability to see infrared lasers and a really slow drain of health. Nothing permanent or irreversible, so long as you've got a few rations handy.
But Snake, the Surgeon General...
And how else was I supposed to know which way the wind was blowing atop that building in Zanzibar land?
What? Oh, look, forget I asked.
Real shit. I did consider playing Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake for this, but it's kind of a long game. Current heavyweight champ of boxing. He's English, so it's super funny that I don't know that. I don't know fucking boxing. Well, you want me to pay attention to the opinions of people who get beat in the face for a fucking living?
It looks like you're
I mean, I suppose
in
you
some
people
kind
listen
of
to my opinions, but I don't do it for a
Halloween
living.
costume store. Maybe you can find something useful in that store's storage room. That's located in the northeast corner of the store.
In other words, game designer gets annoyed that people keep missing the things that he's put in the game. Ooh. Current heavyweight champ. No one's obligated to know anything. No, yeah. I'm not upset.
Lucky for you, that guard's asleep. Otherwise, he'd definitely come investigate the commotion. You can get past metal floors without making much noise if you slide along the walls beside them.
This seems like a tutorial for something. But there's nothing to enact the tutorial on. What will happen once I approach this thing?
Otacon, I found a reindeer mask.
Snake, is there something you
Fuck
have
this conversation.
to tell me?
Aren't you usually the one to tell me how new items work?
Well, it's just... I want you to know that Furdum has been around for a long time, and...
Furdum?
Yeah, you know, furries. It's a fandom that revolves around anthropomorphic animals.
Anime. It's always anime with you, isn't it, Otacon? I'm a mercenary. I don't have time for any nerd hobbies. Now tell me how I can use this thing.
Well, for a start, it's frighteningly realistic. Has it got a red light-up nose?
Nope.
Darn. So it's no good as a flashlight either.
Let me put this thing on. Maybe it'll give me some ideas.
Sure thing, Snake? Snake? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Well, I could have sworn you were a mounted deer head.
Mounted deer head, huh?
You'll be able to avoid being seen as long as you're hugging a wall with that thing on. Just make sure not to move, or you'll give yourself away. Also, if you bump into anyone, the jig is up. So stay out of the enemy's path.
What was that?
The sleeping guard must have woken up. Snake, you're surrounded. Use the deer head to sneak your way out of there.
I think... how do I... wait, what? How do I actually... Oh, Z. Okay. How am I meant to... Oh, it's almost like both of those tutorials told me to use wall hugging in some capacity.
He's over here.
Oh, fuck yeah, I can't move. Shit. I joke that the tutorial is too obvious, as I failed the tutorial. A fucking classic. Wait, what? Control. Really excellent pathfinding for the guard AI. Oh, baby. Come on, you fuck. Ah. Get fucked, you stupid children. I should not have said that. Okay, let's try Otacon.
Say, Otacon, do you believe in Santa Claus?
Snake, I believe in pure logic and science. There's absolutely no way anyone could ever deliver that many gifts in one night.
Yeah, but what about Vamp? There's no way any man could survive a shot to the head.
Nanomachines.
Look at its arm, possessing Ocelot.
Nanomachines.
How'd I survive the freezing weather at Shadow Moses?
Nanomachines.
Who's to say Santa doesn't have some sort of nanomachines helping him deliver presents?
Get serious, Snake. This isn't time for make-believe.
So I'm getting that the world of Merry Gear 2 is like dystopian in such a way specifically because nobody believes in anything anymore. There is nothing to believe in without Saint Nick around. Snake does have a point, yeah. I think that might be the gag. Ooh, this is a good one. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Don't talk to me about fucking vocal cord parasites.
Don't take another step. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor's electrified.
Who are you?
Just a voice in your head. But you can call me Cindy Lou Who. Or Who, for short.
Cindy. A girl.
Do I sound like a girl to you?
It's hard to trust a voice over codec. I've already been fooled once by my twin brother.
You'll need to find a way to disable the high voltage switch.
You're using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
As for the gas, you don't want to be breathing any of that stuff. It'll knock you out cold.
Wait, why is there a room filled with gas and electrical flooring inside a mall?
To keep out intruders like you and I.
That makes sense. Who are you, anyway?
An old friend.
Ooh.
Otacon, I need you to run a trace on the frequency of my last codec conversation.
What codec conversation?
That's right, he was using burst transmission.
Burst transmission? Oh, there's no way to find the codec frequency of a conversation like that. Except...
Except what?
Well, have you tried looking on the back of the Blu-ray case?
What?
I know, it's a pain. But you need to find the Blu-ray case for Merry Gear Solid 2. You see the Blu-ray case labeled Merry Gear Solid 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on the PC. And the game is downloaded onto your hard drive. There is no Blu-ray Merry Gear Solid 2 case.
Otacon, get a grip.
What an age we live in, huh, Snake? Digital distribution. Wonder what they'll think of next.
So no?
No what?
You can't run a trace on my last codec conversation?
Afraid not.
Male to female copulation. The Warbakia. I'm telling you, I listened to every codec conversation in MGS5. Nani?
I've hacked the mall's central computer and activated the Muzak in the previous area. It should have woken up those sleeping guards.
I listened to every conversation in MGS5. Until a point. At some point, fucking what? I forget his name even, because he's so fucking boring. I just stopped. I couldn't do it anymore. And like, I obsessively listened to this fucking shit. Yeah? Mm-hmm.
Snake, that present looks pretty well guarded. Maybe you should come back for it later.
How about no? How about my dick is my dick is really big and you can't stop me from doing anything?
You found the Hollid Eye.
Oh, this conversation's great.
It's a special eyepiece that's powered by memories of Christmases past. Snake, can you remember your fondest Christmas memories?
Not really. All of my Christmases have been pretty terrible. Last year all I got was coal. Before that, I accidentally assassinated St. Nick.
Oh, that's right. With St. Nick out of the picture, the Christmas season quickly grew out of favor. Christmas spending stopped almost entirely, which put the global economy in a bit of a bind. That's when two scientists published their work on holistic delusion, or holodel, a way of fooling the mind into seeing an idealized version of the past, by filtering out the sad blues and sickly greens of the visual field, but compensating with an amplified red component.
Rose-tinted glasses, huh?
Exactly. The Hollid Eye is a consumer product using the Holodel technology.
Great, but how's this gonna help with the mission?
Well, Snake, the Hollid Eye is powered by Christmas memories, and the compensating effect is much stronger on people with particularly sad Christmas experiences. Seeing as you're single-handedly responsible for ending Christmas cheer all around the world, I'm guessing your Christmas memories are unspeakably haunting, soul-crushing even.
Well, when you put it that way.
In that case, the Hollid Eye should overcompensate by amplifying not only red light, but infrared light as well.
So I'll be able to see in infrared.
That's right.
Well, why didn't you just say so in the first place?
What was that?
Okay. Alright. Shit. I think I still get to keep the Hollid Eye anyway. Yeah. Also, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake... Yeah, exactly, I got to keep it. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake took place on Christmas. It canonically took place on like December 24th through 25th, I think. So Solid Snake killed both his dad and Father Christmas on the same day. And I'm shocked they didn't reference that. Boop, 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 boop. Actually, we can look at the descriptions. Deer mask. A mask that resembles a mounted deer head. Allows the user to be undetectable when standing still or hugging a wall. Standing still by hugging a wall. A special eyepiece powered by the memories of Christmas past. Heavily rose-tinted, allowing its users to see infrared. Alright. Spoiler alert, I really need to pee right now. So, enjoy the Christmas music. Boop, bidip, boom. What are you, calling a minute? No.
Snake, do you know what it means to break the fourth wall?
I think I remember you telling me about this. It had something to do with that wall in Shadow Moses that sounded a bit different when I tapped on it. It sounded a bit more hollow. That's when I broke the fourth wall. With some plastic explosives. I'm pretty sure Revolver Ocelot was just a few rooms further. But why are we talking about Metal Gear Solid 1?
What? That's not it at all, Snake.
Oh, here we go. Hey, what's up, Bucket Buckets? Also, Silvault. I know you've been here for a while, Silvault, but apparently it makes people feel good if you say people's names. I don't fucking know. Kyle Fields. Deconstructionists. Because your word name is written in German, I don't think it's real. Slippy. A mechanic they introduced in the first level. Okay, good. I pressed the codec call button while I was in the shitter. I realized, like, too late that, oh right, yeah, it doesn't need to be silent. I remember having trouble with this area for some reason. Okay, it wants me to go northeast first.
Found him.
I forgot entirely that they had 2 levels of comprehension of the enemy. It's Santa Claus! Merry Gear. Ooh. Because the radar is in the top right hand corner, they can't really do much with this area up here. Because the UI is by default blinding the area. They had to design around it. Which unfortunately means I bet that they probably did do something here. But they just took it away. Uh-oh. Voices coming through, correct? Yes. Oh, right, yeah, he's already said. Am I going to find...
Maybe he didn't hear me. Guess I'll have to go in there and wake him up. But what if I get cooties? Cooties ain't even real. It's no good. I can't do it.
It's no good. I can't do it. Come on, kid. Wake the fuck up. Oh. Kid, what the fuck? The gas. The gas is removing my health. N-cane.
Otacon, what the hell am I supposed to do with a candy cane?
That's no ordinary candy cane. Read the wrapper.
C's?
Novocaine.
Oh.
That's right. That's a Nova brand candy cane. It's made with an especially strong child-quieting corn syrup. Or CQC.
CQC.
CQC is an anesthetic capable of putting a child to sleep. Ever notice how doctors will give a kid a lollipop after a shot?
Sure.
Those lollipops are laced with a small dose of CQC. They're used to numb the pain, and to keep the kids quiet. The dosage of CQC in that Novocaine is much, much higher.
So you're telling me I could put a kid to sleep with this thing?
That's right.
Bro, just
Sneak
wait until
up
you see
right
the
behind
fucking
him and
animation.
Press the control key to knock him out. The anesthetic will wear off after a couple of seconds, so be sure to be out of the area before the kid wakes up.
Got it.
One last thing.
Yeah?
What is it?
Candy canes go in the mouth, not through the windpipe. You got that?
Answer me! Oh, I remembered it being way more fucking awful.
Cooties ain't even real.
Cooties ain't even real. Come on, kid.
It's no good. I can't do it. It's the enemy.
Oh, I wanted to fucking CQC the shit out of him so bad. I wonder if in a speedrun it would be faster to get caught and then return back here since you still keep the Novocaine. A candy cane containing a high dosage of child quietening corn syrup, known for its sedative properties. Sedative. Alright. Oh shit. Okay, went around the other way. We're good. It's time to beat children. That was another part of MGS5 that was always really disappointing. I thought I was gonna get to fucking shoot children. And God knows children fucking deserve it.
He's over here.
How do I get through here? Dum dum da da dum da da dum da dum. Alright. Boom boom boom. Amazing! Boss, you killed a child! Amazing! Mission complete!
He's over here.
Okay, not good enough.
Snake, what's going on? Snake? Snake? Snake!
Wait, why did he scream that time? In the interest of me failing this about 15 more times, I'm going to leave the area and come back through the door to the south. By the way, completely open world. Only gated off by item requirement. Just like Metal Gear 1 and 2. Oh.
Snake, what's going on?
The fuck?
Snake? Snake? Snake!
I told you it was a good idea for me to go through the door. Noki Congo. Okay. Sick. I just completely fudged the entire puzzle. Brilliant. What was I meant to do?
Just my imagination.
Should I have knocked? I don't know. Outer saving. The hallway to the freezer. I've had times like this as well.
White blood. The last time I saw that was...
Yep, police knots.
No, I'm pretty sure...
Fucking... Around the time this came out, Police Notes had just been translated after MGS4 came out. Was it 2009 that the Police Notes translation came out? Translated by Mark Laidlaw and programmed by... Who's the beef dude? Someone might be able to remember? Regardless, really amazing visual novel. But unfortunately you have to say visual novel in that because otherwise people will get the wrong impression that it's a game. Investigate the source of the blood. Eh? This subtle electronic humming sounds very reminiscent of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake's vent sound.
Freeze! I wasn't talking about the weather, old man.
Who are you?
As spring gives way to winter,
It might not be bird
so
poop.
too shall the past give way to the present.
The presents?
It is a present filled with ice. For revenge is a glass best served cold.
Milk?
That's right, Snake. I am the ghost of Christmas present, and delivering milk is my fortified forte. Ah, such cold taste, such smooth texture. These are the short-lived features of milk of the freshest quality. Milk bomb! Yet so short-lived was my delivery. The temporary joy my milk provided could never compare to the permanence, the everlasting cheer of a Christmas gift well received. My gifts could only be appreciated in the present.
Milk would have to be consumed by its best by date.
My gift was a ticking time bomb, innocuous at one moment, yet devastating the next. For many years, I've faced intolerance, but I've got no time to dwell in the past. Snake, today is your best by date, and let me make it milky clear that you shall be bested by this battle's end.
Do do. Do 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 do. I'm just gonna run around so we can enjoy the music. But this is a puzzle boss fight. I can't get up to him and do anything. It just makes him more accurate.
Otacon. He's wearing a fox skin suit.
You're right.
Depends, it could be skim
Looks
milk.
like it's been specially modified to keep his body cool. I wonder why that is.
Let me call Otacon again.
Otacon, the enemy. His blood is white. The last time I've seen that was...
That's not white blood, Snake. That's milk.
milk.
You'd better be careful, Snake. An enemy that bleeds out milk is sure to have extremely strong bones. Your weapons will be ineffective.
Bones? That's the excuse? Alright. So, if combat can't work, and if he's got milk superpowers, I guess, what might work?
Snake, think! The ghost is made of milk. Milk's gotta have a weakness.
What is milk's weakness, chat?
No, Snake. Try to think lactose intolerance in reverse.
What?
How did you...
What could it possibly be?
Snake, we've gotta hurry before the situation gets real sour.
Sour? Huh? If Hideo Kojima were to make a boss that you could defeat without combating it, what would he do? And also, the translator of Police Notes was a different Mark Laidlaw, but he went on to work at Intac, which did translation work for Metal Gear Solid 4. Metagaming. Maybe if I... Wait. He's entirely cold. I can't see him with the Novocaine. What? Huh?
I've got
What?
it!
Yeah?
I know how to defeat him! But are you sure you want me to, spoil it? Try setting the clock on your computer ahead a week or two.
There you go. So, we're gonna fucking MGS3 the ending. But I must warn you people. Because servers really like dates, this might end the stream momentarily. And you might miss some of the next conversation. So I'm very sorry about what ends up happening. Let's see. Adjust date/time. Oh no, it's on the new UI, which I don't understand how to use because fucking Windows is shit! Set... what? I can't change the date manually? Huh? What? Oh, okay. I have to turn off time and date automatically. Because Windows is bad. I should have been setting this up while I was asking people to guess how to do this shit. Not Taskmaster. Ugh. You already told me how to do it, Archon.
I've got it! I know how to defeat him! But are you sure you want me to, spoil it? Try setting the clock on your computer ahead a week or two.
So, turned off set time and date automatically.
I've got it! I know how to defeat him!
So, we are now on the 30th of December.
Spoil it?
We are still up. Good.
Ahead a week or two.
Excellent.
Call a blood-curdling scream. Not even the refrigeration of your cooling suit could have kept the milk in your veins fresh for that long.
I see your mental skills haven't thawed a bit, Snake. Just like cold time.
This character is based on Python.
We're not
from Portable Ops.
You and I. The children of a cold generation.
What do you mean? Who are you?
My father. My father was one of the 3 wise men who created the SOC system. He was well on his way to inherit the title of Father Christmas, when in a freak accident at San Geronimo, his body literally burned itself up.
Python.
Special blue fox sneaking suit. You must be Python's kid.
Please, Snake. Father had a name. Python was just a code name given to him by Fox. Those who truly loved him knew him by his birth name, Frosty Frost.
Frosty the Snowman. And that would make you
Jack Frost, his son. This suit, it was the only thing they could recover off of my father's melted remains.
a cooling suit filled with liquid nitrogen. That explains the sub-zero temperatures of the milk bombs.
It was my father's legacy, and that which allowed me to become the world's greatest milkman, delivering the coldest, freshest milk in even the hottest of temperatures. However, not even the liquid nitrogen from my suit could have saved my milk from
yes.
the blistering stupidity of human ignorance.
Human ignorance?
Leave it by the door, they'd say. As if such a thing were even conceivable. My milk, that which I have literally poured my life into. To sit out in the sun.
God, these fucking puns.
Beads of sweat forming on its glassy container, curdling ever closer to its date of expiration. My gift to the world was a gift of the present. A transient gift that could neither be enjoyed in the past nor the future. I longed to find a way to do it faster, to deliver it fresher. I needed a way to deliver my milk directly into any house, from anywhere.
That explains
in the
why he
world.
wanted to take over
I needed
the spirit of Father Christmas.
Merry Gear.
What?
Merry Gear!
Yes, Merry Gear. A bipedal sleigh with the ability to launch gifts from any location. It was the three wise men's failsafe. A means to keep Christmas alive, should all three of the wise men pass on. But it could only be activated with the entry of 3 secret passcodes. One from each of the 3 wise men. You see, the members of the 3 wise men were part of an agreement.
What would a bipedal
A
sleigh
pact that
possibly look like? I
bound
wonder.
each of them
I
to
really
enter
wonder
their
what a bipedal sleigh
secret
could look
passcode
like.
on their deathbeds. It was
Oh,
a
it might just
way
be
of
carried by a
ensuring
bunch of reindeer.
Christmas would go on.
Maybe a reindeer
pact
with
that
2
would
legs.
ensure the activation of the Merry Gear at the right time. My father, Frosty, upheld his part of the agreement and entrusted his passcode to me. Between the 3 ghosts of Christmas past, we had 2 passwords. We needed just one more.
So that's why the ghosts are demanding Nick's brain.
Yes.
Ah.
Your unexpected
Right, that explains it.
assassination
Absolutely.
Of Saint Nick in the Secret Santa incident prevented
Mate,
Santa from entering the
He was
third
shot through the
and
fucking
final
skull. I don't think you
passcode.
get in his brain.
We had planned to obtain Saint Nick's brain and extract the final passcode, giving us access to the Merry Gear.
But how would this help you deliver your milk?
Snake, you aren't thinking outside of the box.
Outside of the gift boxes.
Or rather, perhaps that is exactly
Oh, right.
what you are doing. What do you mean? Think, Snake. If the Merry Gear is only capable of launching gift boxes.
Put the milk in a gift box.
Yes, the greatest gift of all!
He's vomiting milk.
Snake, it was only my dream to make the world a happier place through milk.
It seems that your dreams have expired.
And
Oof.
I, along with them. But don't cry. I'll be back again someday.
Everyone. You'd be mad as hell if you got milk in a box for Christmas. Well, fucker, I'm getting fucking socks and
I
deodorant.
guess there's no use crying. Over
I know that I'm getting socks and deodorant because I've gotten socks and deodorant for the past fucking 10 years? 15 years at this point, yeah. I'd kill for some fucking milk. Then I'd be able to pour it on cereal and shit. Mind you, I do have bad memories associated with milk. That sounds way worse than it
That's
is.
one down, Snake. Just 2 more to go. If I remember correctly, one of the ghosts is on the 1st floor. Continue making your way down.
Wait a
there.
minute. Let me try calling Otacon from this room. Oh. Some of the best conversations in Metal Gear Solid 1 are codec conversations after you've defeated a boss. Love the knocking animation because it looks like he's waving at you. Hi, buckets. Oh shit, children. So is your mum a bucket as well? Oh, fucking hell. See, this is the real reason why it takes place in a mall. Because of the incidental Metal Gear references you can make. Naomi's hunting supplies.
6 buffets. More than enough to fill any
The Revolting Omelette.
Welcome to the Revolting Omelette. Exotic survival cuisine. 6 buffets. More than enough to feel anything that moves. Welcome.
Truly excellent. What a game.
Exotic survival cuisine. 6
Yeah, true,
buffets.
some people don't have anything.
More than enough to feel anything that moves.
It's just, you know, when someone buys you deodorant every year, you have to start suspecting why. I shower every day. I shower every fucking day. What's up, kids?
He's over here.
As soon as I decide to move. As soon as I decide to fucking move. Actually, I'll go back to the past area and see what Otacon's got to say. Nothing. Is it proximity based, or did he just not have anything to say about these places? No. Okay. More than enough to fill anything that moves.
To feel anything that moves.
I think casting Patrick Zimmerman as Liquid Snake, Liquid Ocelot in MGS4 was a huge mistake. Yeah, this is my favorite song in the soundtrack. I think.
Just up ahead is Galloway Garden, one of Outer
Ghost
City's
Babel
most
reference.
popular
Based.
non-shopping attractions. It's a large thermoplastic structure that emulates a natural biome, inspired by the Eden Project in the UK. But architecturally,
I wonder if the
it's
Eden Project's still a
slightly
thing.
less ugly. It perfectly replicates a subtropical coniferous forest biome, which allows them to grow Christmas trees right inside the mall, significantly cutting the carbon footprint involved in transportation.
Oh shit. Ooh. No, this wasn't the good song. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, down, down Santa Claus Lane. Don't know the rest of the words. Get fucked, kid. I mean, don't, because... Oh, shit. Eh? Galloway Gardens, Eastwick. Fortress Galloway was in Africa, I believe. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna put my candy cane in the child's mouth. Oh, fuck. No. Not like this. I wanted to get cancelled for something based. Ooh. I noticed the pattern. Eh?
Snake, there should be another storage area nearby. Keep your eyes peeled. Be on the lookout for it.
Thank you, Otacon. Check the storage room. Zone of Defenders. Oh, what a fucking joke. What a joke. Zone of Defenders. Fuck me. I forgot about that one. Los enfants habiles. I'm going to assume that habiles means clothing. Ooh. It's Santa Claus.
Otacon, I'm surrounded.
Snake, please respond. Snake? Snake!
Jeez, do you do that every time I get caught?
Well, yeah. How'd you manage to escape alarm?
Turns out these kids are mannequins.
Mannequins? Oh, that's right. You're in a children's clothing store. Still, you'll want to be extra careful there. That's the perfect place to set up an ambush.
I
If
gave
only
you
your
my
radar wasn't
heart.
jammed, you'd be able to avoid the real guards.
Very
Maybe you
next
should try
day,
to do something about that.
you
and
gave
come
my
back
position away. This is the best song in the game.
He's over here.
You fucking small child. Female children. Uh-oh. We're liable to get sued at this point. What?
I've opened up the door to the revolting Armalot.
What for?
You might find something useful in there.
Also notice that the Frosty the Snowman ASCII art there is using only the letters H and O.
He's over here.
You fucking shit.
Snake, what's going on? Snake? Snake? Snake!
It's fine. I've got the holiday equipped. So I do want to go through here, but I keep bumping into this child. Good. Whew. A room with no music in. I wonder what this could possibly mean for the gameplay. Box NA.
Otacon, help!
What is it, Snake?
It's a trap. I can't see. I can't breathe. And everything smells like cardboard.
Wait, Snake, are you inside of a box? Snake, you can't go crawling into every cardboard box you see. Not all of them have handholds.
I don't need handholds. What I need are air holes.
Snake, you do realize that the holes on cardboard boxes are used to make them easier to lift, don't you?
And I suppose the air that flows through those holes is just a convenient side effect. Or have I been imagining that too? Look, there are some things you can only learn through first-hand sneaking experience.
Very
There are
true.
some things you could only learn by clicking through random articles on Sneakypedia.
Sneakypedia.
Well, are you familiar with the idea of Sakoku?
Alright, this conversation.
No, Snake. This has nothing to do with my Japanese
Yes, it does.
animes. Sakoku, or locked country, refers to Japan's old foreign relations policy. Under Sakoku, no Japanese were allowed to leave the country. At the same time, no foreigners were allowed into the country. Remarkably, it marked one of the longest periods of peace in Japanese history.
Oh, brother. I can see he's been reading the sneaky page on Japan again.
By sealing yourself in a cardboard box without air holes, you'll be isolating yourself from the outside. That includes all of the good, but also all of the bad.
I'll still be able to use the box as a stealth device, though, right?
That's right. As long as you're standing still, you'll be disguised to look just like an ordinary cardboard box. Be careful, though. Don't let any enemies get too close, or your disguise will be ineffective.
Stay out of the enemy's path.
Obsolete
Not
in
in
terms of
use.
gameplay.
Why?
To breathe.
Oh, right.
Oh no, what happened?
Uh-oh. That looks like you've got company. Watch out, Snake. That's the Tengu Advanced Defense Patrol Operations Lightning Espionage Unit.
That's a mouthful.
Most people just call them the Tadpoles. The Tadpoles are a highly specialized PNC group, notorious for their lightning-quick
Habides.
reflexes and unparalleled
Skillful.
dexterity.
Funny, they look just
Skillful,
like little
even.
girls to me.
Well, they are little girls. Ballerinas, to be precise. Ever been to a children's ballet recital, Snake?
Not that I can remember.
Believe me.
So
these
is
kids
Sonny
will give you an
non-canon?
Unforgettable performance of the Nutcracker, so you'd better not let them get too close. The Tadpoles wear special Tadpro stealth suits, made from a synthetic semi-liquid material called Tad polyester.
Tad
Gives them
polyester.
their slimy appearance.
The Tad polyester acts as a lubricating agent, eliminating almost all friction between the joints. This allows for total fluidity in motion. The lubrication
It would
also
be kind of
prevents anyone
fucking
from getting
frightening.
a firm grip on
Yeah.
its surface.
So no CQC.
Afraid not.
What about distractions?
Like a ballet dance, every tadpole's position is choreographed by a central controlling entity called the level designer. These instructions are then communicated to each individual tadpole via nanomachines. Because of the complexity and intricacy of these instructions, to miss a mark could spell disaster for the rest of the team. That's why tadpoles are injected with a blocker enzyme that prevents them from straying from the level designer's plan. so distractions are out of the question.
The level
I'd say
designer.
your best bet is to sneak out of there using your cardboard box. Try to anticipate the tadpole's movements and avoid being caught in their path. With a little luck, you should be able to find a hole in their patrol path and sneak your way out. Good luck.
He's around here. I know it.
Kira or New Zealand? Huh? What the fuck you on about, man?
All clear.
I had it in my mind that I should probably do something. Ooh, shit. So can I, like, choke her out, or... Paying very close attention to the map in the top right-hand corner there. Shit!
Snake, what's going on? Snake? Snake? Snake!
I've been cornered by a bunch of slimy little girls. What am I to do?
He's around here.
Angry emoji, angry emoji, angry emoji, angry emoji.
All clear.
All clear. Why do they speak with a New York accent? Yeah, I moved. I thought that I wouldn't be seen there.
Snake?
Angry,
Snake?
angry, 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 angry. I shouldn't speak like that. People might think I'm an AI.
He's gotta be here somewhere.
Somewhere. I can't tell if they're from New York or England. Somewhere. Where? God. Clear. What the fuck? Okay, turn around, you stupid fucking infant. Let's go! Right. Wait, what Christmas song was this one? I think it was Just Encounter from Metal Gear Solid 1, but, you know. What the fuck are prods? You dirty prods. No, I'm saying Merry Christmas to people. You know what? Merry Christmas especially to everyone who doesn't celebrate Christmas, because fuck you. You're gonna feel the spirit in your fucking soul. I say, having never felt the spirit of Christmas in my soul. I could go that way, but the game is telling me to check the elevator. Huh?
Otacon, there's a sleeping kid in here with a note taped to his back.
What's it say?
Now I have a polar gun. Ho ho ho.
Huh.
Looks like this elevator's no good either.
Now I have a polar gun. What is a prod? Is this a new racial term that I need to learn? I'm collecting them for my Tekken 8 video. Feel the Christmas spirit as it rips your soul out. No, yeah, Christmas is like... It feels like any holiday event is really bad luck for me. Something terrible always happens. Oh shit.
Snake, what's going on?
Oh, Protestants. My island is riddled with them.
Snake!
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, my island's more known for housing an inordinate number of Muslims now. But, yeah. We did kind of make the whole Protestant thing cool. We do indeed celebrate Christmas, thank you. I don't know what the point of making a Tekken 8 video without racial slurs would be. It's pretty much my excuse to burn a load of material that nobody can use. And I don't know how I'm going to actually, like, sort the footage out, because I guess I need to, like, Wait, why is it telling me to go north again? I already entered the elevator on the first floor, didn't I? Fuck! I'm an idiot. Like, I need to know how the story of Tekken 8 paces out. And I'm going to assume I'm going to be able to, like, include the introduction to the story themes. And then I can do, like, a part 2 on, like, every character, which will do very well, so long as I don't go too far and get it unmonetized again. Like my Tekken 7 part 2 video. Oh, it wants me to go northeast. Okay. I could probably have backtracked.
Snake, looks like the box might be useful here.
Thank you, game designer. Oh shit. Oh no. Uh-oh.
He's over here.
After 4-hour racial rant about Tekken. No, that's the thing. Every time I make a joke about someone's race in one of them Tekken videos, they are so down for it. I think one of the most underappreciated jokes in the Tekken 7 video was that I called Shaheen Sharia law. And like, every Muslim that talks to me is like, yeah, that joke's pretty good.
There's an elevator to the
And that was the
first
one I was
floor just
probably
east
afraid of
here.
the most.
Keep on heading down that path.
And just in case you don't get it, Shaheen is like, Law is the most boring fucking character in Tekken. Like, he has the most basic fucking game mechanics. So I want to go that direction, but I have to go around. I'll go this way just for... Oh, there's no this way. Never mind. And Sharia law is something instantiated into the Quran that certain benefits come about for Muslim peoples. And, you know, there's a certain how the laws of countries should function, effectively, to not get into specifics. Ooh, a gift. Shit. Tekken Echo era soon. Oko. What the fuck is Oko? Hi, Spectre of the Stars. Oh shit. Oh shit.
He's over here.
Okay, I was fucked either way. I should have gone to the next area and then come back. Should have gone to the next area and then come back. Okay. I need to keep in mind that checkpoints are more important than anything else. Ooh. Ooh, saucy. Checkpoint. Oka as in Spanish for 8? Ocho. Oh. Sorry, I don't speak fake languages, I only speak real ones. Such as Igirisu and Nihongo. I don't really speak Japanese. I'm a fake weeb. A box.
You found the cardboard box A.
Who knew that the A stood for air hole?
That doesn't make sense at all, Snake. And anyways, you could breathe just fine in cardboard box B too.
Yeah, because the B stands for breathing hole.
Ugh, Snake, that cardboard box has air holes, so you'll be able to sneak around in it without having to take it off to breathe.
What do you mean all of South America? South America speaks Portuguese. I swear. Listen, if you're gonna be racist, you may as well get things fucking right? It's just disrespectful otherwise. Nice. Respectful racism. You can be racist without actually hating people of a specific race.
He's over here.
That's fucking glorious. To be honest, I find racism hilarious because it's like, there's really clever wordplay to be done there. But we've just completely abandoned it in the interest of, like, being nice to people. And that's some fucking pussy shit. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, figured that was gonna happen. Like, it's some of the best wordplay in English, and I really like wordplay. I think it's why I like this Merry Gear shit so much. It's fine. Yeah, I can just do this. Don't worry, just a deer's head hanging on a toilet room door. Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. Fuck, I let go of shift. What are those kids? What were they... What do you mean? Oh, right, the ones that were just walking up and down in their fucking bullshit. Sorry, the stream is like fucking 10 seconds behind me. The stream's like a couple minutes behind me, actually. I don't know how to change that setting. Either way, the explanation is children are fucking stupid. I might consider this like a game design issue in the same way that Detective Vision in Batman games is a design issue. Why would I not always be wearing the box? Now, is that an issue, or is that just like the best Metal Gear reference possible? Why are you not always wearing the box?
I've left you a little gift around there.
Why'd you have to leave it in such a metallically floored area?
What's wrong? I thought you might appreciate a little help. You can find something to help you get past that metal floor if you go back to the roof of Outer Saven.
What? All the way back there? Why didn't you tell me before?
I'm a little helper, not a big one.
Who could possibly talk like that? Igirisu is a funny word in Finn. It was my upper secondary school Japanese teacher that pointed out that it sounds like Ikirisu, which translated in Finn to English is eternal stick. Yeah, something about stiff upper lips functions there, doesn't it? How would I possibly?
He's over here.
Shit. How could I possibly do this? Do I have to do this at another point?
What was that?
Ah!
Snake, what's going on? Snake? Snake? Snake!
How do you get past the 4 children in the corner formation? I think this is a job for an item that I still have yet to get. Hey, kid. Ooh, shit. Have I come the wrong way all this time and nobody told me?
He's over here.
You fucking bastard!
Snake? Snake!
Tell you what, you're lucky it's fucking 20 whatever the fuck it is. I would beat the shit out of you, kid. Sorenara. Fuck! Motherfuck! Yeah, I've gone the entirely wrong way. I've wasted everyone's time. Especially my own. I know everyone's really waiting for me to play Tekken 8, so I can show them that I'm no good with Steve. Oh shit.
What was that? Magic moves.
My brain is so fucking big.
What was that?
It's like I don't even actually think of these things, it just comes to me. I'm so brilliant. I'm like a sandcastle being made by the tide. Whoa! My dick is so big, I'm not safe to be around children. This is the problem when you have someone who likes edgy humor. It inevitably comes down to jokes about child abuse. And they aren't okay sometimes. Sometimes. So what's going down over here? Motherfucking shit.
Snake, what's going on? Snake?
I'm sorry.
Snake?
What the fuck? Fucking. Oh, there used to be a really old telly show in England about a woman who was very pretentious, but her last name was Bucket, and she insisted that it was pronounced bouquet. And the joke kind of formed on from there because her husband didn't really give a shit about it. And she was just, you know, a bit of a fucking old mither. Which is quite a good setup for a... It's a very British way of doing that gag, I think. It's not like her name is fucking literal shit. Her name is Bucket. Like, it's just something so inanely common. I think that's the beauty of British humour that Americans don't really understand. There's an amount of subdued normalism to it. Fuck, I thought he'd go through the middle.
Snake? Snake!
It's like Americans say that piss sounds like fried chicken. Which, you know, I guess there's like a normalism to that. But in England, we'd say piss so hard I could strip the paint off my fucking car. Like, there's a practicality to it. Oh, I forgot there was a camera there.
Snake? Snake!
My rank is gonna be shit. No, I want owls. Oh. Get fucked, kid. No, wait, don't. Ah, fuck. When will I learn that my words have consequences? When will I learn that words are a form of hate? I like my...
Over here.
I spammed the fuck out of that. I was about to say I like my chances. Alright.
What was that?
Rush, 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 rush. Nice, 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 nice. There you go, that's one for the Merry Gear speedrunners. Try and learn that shit. Dip, 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 doo, doo.
What was that?
Again, they can't design things in them like the most northeastern corner of the screen. Because of the Jolaton radar. I think considerations like that are interesting to see because once you see them, you can't really unsee them. Like, every room is designed to be navigated from southeast to northwest, rather than anything else. Otherwise, it's an exception of something like this.
It's over here.
Shit!
Snake, what's going on?
I guess I could go south then.
Snake! Snake!
Bam, 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 bam.
He's over here.
Omoshiroi.
Snake! Snake!
To be fair, I did kind of scum this room the first time around, so I do deserve this. And I just scummed it again. Nice. Find a helpful item on the roof of Outer Saven. That's my mission. I have to backtrack all the way to the fucking beginning because this is a Metal Gear Solid parody.
What was that?
I did that for nothing else than my own pleasure. Merry Gear. Alright. Ooh. I have a pretty good plot twist lined up for the Tekken 8 video as well. This is my issue. Most of my videos I plan years in advance. Like, you couldn't understand if you tried. Ah, good. Didn't know whether that one would work. Caught you. I'm an idiot. I forgot in time. I forget the camera placements.
Snake! Snake!
I'm too busy looking at children. Wing, Secret Santa. Ooh.
I found him.
You have really good vision for a child.
What was that?
Oh my god, I am so eager.
Snake!
I'm way too eager. Stupid child. Yeah, I'm not touching any controls right now. This is the effect of the ice. You can always change direction on it, but it forces you to walk. I feel asleep. Literally at the beginning of the game.
What are you doing with the stocking again?
Is that what this is? This was supposed to help me get past metal floors, but it's all ruined because of the eye holes I made to wear it over my head.
Wait, you wore the stocking over your head?
Well, yeah. I mean, I figured I was supposed to wear it like a balaclava.
All you've got now is a pretty holy sock.
Yeah, but this was supposed to help me walk over metal floors without making any noise. Surely we could work backwards and figure out how we'd do such a thing.
I get it. Like 6 degrees of separation.
Right.
What?
So this is a holy sock.
What are some other holy things?
Oh my
you know?
god, don't.
Foxholes, holes.
Wormholes,
Huh?
plot holes. Oh, this is no good. Take a look at your other items. Maybe there's a running theme going on.
Well, a lot of my items are Christmassy.
Uh-huh.
So, what are some Christmas things that are holy?
Just say it.
Well, there's that song. How's it go? Holy night.
That's it, Snake. Silent night, holy night. Holy sock, silent sock.
Ah, brother. What a stretch.
As long as you have the holy sock equipped, you'll be able to walk over metal floors without making any noise. Also, the extra traction should let you walk on ice without slipping around.
Good. Good. Okay. Sock that allows the user to tread silently across unpredictable terrain. A cardboard box with air holes, perfect for sneaking, allows its user to be undetectable while still standing still. Come on, kid, turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely. So that ice mechanic, which didn't really exist, has stopped existing completely, I guess.
What was that?
It's sad that his socks don't change. Even in Metal Gear Solid 1, when you equip the bandana's colour changed. Fucking hell, you... Twice it gets me with that? Actually, what the fuck am I doing? Unpredictable terrain? Does the floor just become wax or pudding for a brief moment? Your guess is as good as mine. I think Snake can't see in front of him very well. I mean, this is a good way for, like, items to stretch their legs. Each puzzle now has another depth to it, because of what you've acquired so far. But unfortunately, most people aren't going to use the new items because they know that the puzzles can be solved in an entirely predictable way. Because they've already done it the first time through. They're not going to experiment further, unless they're impatient. Like, it's functional game design. It's just you're not going to get what you want out of it, I don't think. Hi, Bucket. Hi, Bucket. The term bucket in England also means a cavernous vagina. Snake's intrusive thought to knock. Amen breaks on. That's a really good joke. You have wasted it in the chat. Snake knocking amen beats? Holy fuck. That is an excellent bit. That is such a fucking good bit.
What's going on? Snake? Snake? Snake!
It's cool, dude. Or maybe you're a chick. Maybe you are a bucket. Maybe you've got a cunt like a wizard's sleeve. That's fine. I don't judge. Oh man, I said the C word again. Americans are gonna hate that. Because British culture isn't allowed to exist, apparently. No, you just set this name in like middle school and you don't remember why you chose it. When were you in middle school? Were you in middle school around the time that the Stanley Parable Deluxe Edition released? You fucking bastard! Apparently the way that, the only known way to make a female spy give away that they are a spy was through childbirth. You fool. You fool. You've killed him! I've been laughing off British humour for years now. Better than American humour, though. I don't know when the Stanley Parable Deluxe Edition released, like 2019 or 2020 or some shit. It's not. Stanley Parable's a pretty good quote-unquote game. Reticent to call it a game, but it's particularly excellent in what it is. Ocelot, you've done it again. Sorry, boss. Okay, well no, you were in middle school before Stanley Parable Deluxe Edition released. What else is Bucket? Where could you possibly have gotten the name Bucket from? What cringe thing could have inspired your middle school self to choose the name Bouquet? Fuck it, I'll just fucking sprint through this shit. Yeah, I could just run straight through this place. It's a cool and exotic word, and it's a Finnish invention. You picked... Okay, right, I thought you were going to say buckets were a Finnish invention, in which case, what the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ. I picked my username, Xylitol, in elementary school age. I gazed around the computer desk and I saw a bag of bubblegum with xylitol used as a sweetener. Cool. Why do they hate saying it out loud, xylitol? Am I mispronouncing it? Or am I pronouncing it correctly, bizarrely? What the fuck was that noise? fuck here? What the fuck?
He's over here.
I'm an idiot. Where does the name Gizo Gitai come from? I think Bernard is funny. Big Bernard. The true successor. Gizo Gitai means... Gizo means counterfeit, and Gitai means mimicry. So it was a joke at my own expense all along. Because if the channel ever became popular, I would just be Faker. I would just be a faker. And if the channel never became popular, then I truly would be fake. I would have been faking it all along that I was someone smart and worthy of listening to. So effectively, I made a joke against myself that I couldn't win. And in that, I won against myself. The original name of the channel was Gizo Gime, and Gime means fake name. I could have choked that kid out. A bunch of people have had trouble pronouncing it, yeah. Oh, okay. Xylitol. I guess it's the X. Most English speakers don't like that X is a Z sound. And I said Z. I'm sorry, American viewers. Or viewers from anywhere not in England. But unfortunately, the proper way to pronounce that word is Z. That letter. Bernard is a funny name, to be fair. It's less funny now that Attack on Titan's finished airing.
Who's that?
Man, Attack on Titan was really good. Unreasonably good, really. So these guards function on Metal Gear Solid 1's principles.
He's over here.
In that any distraction, they have to retrace their... They don't retrace their steps, but instead of going back to what they were doing, they go back to where their guard formation would have been had they not been distracted, in order to maintain some kind of synchronization. And I think that's to favor level design over player interaction. Because player interaction, especially in a stealth game, often results in unintended, unwinnable situations in guard layout. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3... I think 2 doesn't do it, and 3 does do it. Which is weird as hell.
He's over here.
What the fuck? Xylitol. Xylitol is a sweetening agent. Xylitol. I'm sure it's like an ADD medication, isn't it? Or is that Xanax? Yeah, it's Xanax.
He's over here.
You fucking little shit! These username choices are a lot smarter than yours. I just merged Silver and Vault to get Silvault. Which is a shame, because I don't think silver is even a... I don't think it's a very conductive material, is it? Silver has to be a conductive material. If gold is the most conductive material because it's malleable, silver is reasonably malleable. But they add silver to things in order to solidify them. Regardless, I don't think silver has a very good capacitance. And I could be wrong about that. Xylitol is in chewing gum. I mean, yeah, they said that. Oh, I'm mixing up both Xanax and Tylenol, which is an American medication. Made from birch trees. And you know what? Birch trees are also the place where... birch trees are also where... aspirin came from. Or was it willow trees? It's either birch trees or willow trees where aspirin came from. Ba 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 da, ba 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 ba. P-gun.
You found the polar gun. The polar gun is an experimental weapon developed by the US government. It was originally intended for use by the Polar Berets, a top-secret special ops group that carried out missions in the Antarctic. It fires a small syringe filled with a powerful polarizing serum that gives its target incredible polar bear powers.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
The initial test showed remarkable results. In fact, the US government was so pleased with its findings that it deployed the polar gun for use in its ill-fated Operation Intrude N90.
Operation Intrude N90? Never heard of that.
Well, of course you haven't. Operation Intrude N90 was the government's first attempt to infiltrate Santa's workshop in the North Pole. They were after his naughty and nice list, as it contained invaluable information about everyone in the world. Information that could help profile suspected terrorists. The Polar Berets were to parachute onto the North Pole and immediately inject themselves with the polar gun in order to survive out in the harsh climate. There was just one problem.
What was that?
It was winter.
Well, of course it was winter. When else would they be able to find Santa Claus?
Snake, do you have any idea what polar bears do during the winter?
They hibernate, don't they?
Exactly. Each and every one of the polar berets followed their orders and injected themselves with the serum. Within seconds, each and every one of them fell into a deep sleep. The mission was a resounding failure.
So what you're saying is that I could use this polarizing serum as a tranquilizer?
Yeah. Aim the polar gun by holding down the control button. When you let go of control, you'll fire a syringe in the
I'll talk about that
direction
thing in a
you're
second,
facing.
Silval.
The polar gun can only be used 6 times, but you can reload it by touching floating ammo boxes. Just don't ask me where those ammo boxes suddenly came from, or how they're floating. There's probably a great deal of science behind it.
I'm guessing something to do with nanomachines.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't believe silver has the highest electrical conductivity of all metals. Because silver is cheaper than gold, but gold-plated is still the optimal that we use for electrical conduction. But I do believe that it could probably have high electrical conductivity just based on its value and based on how the periodic table evolves as you go up through that. And silver does oxidize very quickly. On any silverware you have, there is a layer of silver oxide, but it's far more stable than iron oxide or whatnot, so it's not really a form of rust. It's just a protective layer, if anything. It self-galvanizes, would be a scientific term, I suppose. A scientific term I've entirely made up. Get fucked. Now I have a gun, I am fucking unstoppable.
I found him.
I've been stopped.
Snake? Snake!
Silver is also a hedgehog. I had real urge to Alt F4 then.
He's over here.
Motherfucking shit!
Snake, what's going on? Snake? Snake? Snake!
Alright.
What was that? I found him.
Motherfucker. Maybe oxidized silver doesn't conduct as well, so silver being the most conductive isn't practical despite being technically true. Yeah, I can understand a theory behind that. Like, if I was to try and make sense of it in my head, if gold doesn't oxidize very well, which is why it is the most valuable metal, because it's incredibly stable. It's regular, in fact. Then, because silver oxidizes, that means that its value and its weight can change depending on time stored.
What was that? He's over
Motherfucking shitting bastard!
What's going
Cunt!
on? Snake? Snake? Snake!
Yeah. So, the surface layer of oxide would be non-conductive, whereas silver would be the most conductive part of it. Ooh. That's an electric floor. I don't trust that. I'm gonna go into the next area. And then immediately test out the electric floor. And die. Perfect. Good. Good to know. I shouldn't talk about sciencey stuff like that, or people might think I'm fucking smart. So, in making the ammo limited to 6, and also adding ammo boxes everywhere, there's a likelihood that you'll waste all of the ammo on this, trying to use it. And then the ammo boxes will refill only when it's, like, absolutely necessary. In which case, the ammo boxes always function as a hint towards what kind of game design the designer is intending. Unless they put it at the end of a level like that, in which case you know they're actually like a really smart game designer. Is there anything over there? No? No. Good. Alright. We up. Oh shit! Why does it matter if children find you? It didn't matter in Out of Heaven. I'm trying to control the game with one hand because I'm trying to drink.
Over here.
Never mind. My mistake. By the way, Merry Christmas. Does anyone have any plans for Christmas? And I'm not asking that just to farm more solicit fucking interactivity. I'm trying to do it out of kindness. You have to understand, I'm English. It's difficult for me to be kind. I gave you my heart the very next day. You gave it away. Merry Christmas. Let's engage with... It's the gift of giving interaction. What are you doing, kid? What the fuck? Bake a shit ton of stuff. I'm the resident baker here. Resident baker. CEO of Armstech, right? Now, the question is really, are you a baker or are you getting baked? Now. I had an ex who was really good at cooking. Christmas dinner with the family. Hey. Good for you, you've got a family. I'm over here with my overactive holiday.
This elevator's busted too. Oh, I'm all out of ideas, Snake.
So, question for Silvault. What the fuck are you baking? Because you can't just say, yeah, I'm a baker. I don't know, it's not really important. And Xylitol, what are you going to eat for Christmas dinner? Is it going to be a traditional turkey? Which I'm not sure is traditional. See, my Christmas, the tradition is that we eat burnt food because the people who cook Christmas dinner usually can't cook. But this year I'm actually going to do something. Otherwise I would have done this on Christmas Day. Ooh. This looks fishy. Missile!
Snake, looks like you found the Nikita missile launcher. The Nikita fires a missile that can be controlled via remote control.
Don't you find it a bit weird that there would be a missile launcher just lying around in the middle of a shopping mall the night before Christmas?
Yeah, you've got a point. Tell you what, let's call it a mistletoe launcher.
Mistletoe launcher?
Yeah, it's just like the Nikita, but it fires... let's see. Let's say it fires a missile with a pair of lips on it. A kissel.
Otacon, you can't just...
That's right. And smooching a kid with the kissel will overwhelm them. With love. Aim the mistletoe launcher by holding down the control button. When you let go of control, you'll fire a kissel, which you can then control with your arrow keys.
Kissels? Mistletoe launcher? This is ridiculous. Why should I believe a single thing you've said?
Well, because if you don't, you'll end up blowing up a lot of...
Alright, I mean...
One last thing. The mistletoe launcher can only hold one kissel at a time, so once you've fired it, you'll have to find more kissels around the mall.
One at a time, eh? You could use that in that one place where I called you before.
To destroy the electrical switchboard. It's in that room filled with gas. By destroying an electrical switchboard, you deactivate all the electrical floors in that area. You should head back up to the 20th floor. From there, you can access an elevator that'll take you down to the 10th floor.
What's on the 10th floor?
An elevator you can take all the way down to the 1st floor.
So, we've established that, Silvault is a fighter, a writer, a baker, a maker, and a faker. And you're gonna make cakes, cookies, bread, because you suck... Not bread because you suck at that. Just anything with flour, eggs, and milk, within the online recipes. My issue is that I get up to the point where, like, I start doing the online recipe, and then I don't have any of the equipment necessary to do the online recipe, and I start, like, coming up with really ingenious ways to actually do it, which occasionally don't work and it makes it all shit. Or I just make too much of one thing, and it's like, I'm not a regular cook. That's my issue, I think. Christmas tradition in Finland is ham rather than turkey. I have been to Finland once in my life, and it was a layover to go to Japan. It was very cold. It reminded me of Shadow Moses, if anything, and I saw Moomin, and it was very cute. Now, I did miss Big Bernard. You want to catch up on your sleep because your wagey job was nice enough to give you a day off. Yeah, that's... fucking hell. What is the speed of this thing? Fuck. I don't remember this. Whatever. Good enough. Like, this is a fucking missile launcher, Jesus Christ. The game wants Snake, a grown man, to kiss kids. Nonce alert. It's perfectly innocent. It's like... He's basically Joe Biden. He's just showing reasonable amounts of affection that an old man can do, seductively stroking a child. I wish I spent more time developing practical hobby like cooking instead of drawing anime. Bro. So, Monsieur Bouquet Bouquet... what's your Twitter? You always hated the Nikita sections of Ghost Babel. Fucking really, Bernard. Holy fuck. I think Nikita's like one of the coolest things in Metal Gear. I always thought it was one of the coolest things in Metal Gear. And I think Ghost Babel is one of the best games because it's not just like a throwaway once-in-a-lifetime gimmick. I need ammo for this fucking thing, don't I? This is what the game wanted to tutorialize to me. Don't worry, I'll do this in the intended way, instead of sneaking around the back of him. And then I'll shoot him in the fucking face because I hate children. That's a lie, I quite like children. If you are fun enough, they will understand.
What was that?
Alright, never mind. I was hoping to hit him. I wish I'd learned... wish I spent learning a more fun hobby like drawing rather than whatever I got. You actually... do I? Twitter.com. I'm sorry, I will not show you my screen. I don't want you to show... I don't want to show you the people I follow. Buckets, sandbar.io. I don't follow that, no. Stephen Merchant? That comes up at the top of Bucket for some fucking reason. Fizzy Watter. Huh. Oh shit, this was you! Right. Sick! Alright. How the fuck did you hear of me? How did I hear of you? I don't know how I'm following you. You have like a really cute art style. You might have been recommended to me by Goy. Or Goyaba. Oh, that is a really cute Xiaoyu. Din Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu to Panda. Alright, I'm gonna post a fucking link here. I know that, like, nobody's actually watching this at this point, but look at this fucking dude's drawings. They're ridiculously cute. You followed me, and I followed you back. I mean, it just goes to show how much I'm actually paying fucking attention. Well, maybe not fun based on perspective, but a hell lot better at expressing. Well, Silvault, baking's pretty cool. If you're a dude who can bake, you are a fucking bitch magnet, dude. Don't worry. You got something in the bag. All I do is play video games and guitar and draw and shit, and I'm not even that good at any of them.
Snake, what's going on?
It made Pokemon Emerald's Mirage Tower Mac Bike sections pure agony too. It was probably because I played Game Boy on emulator on my... oh, dude. Listen, I've tried it. I've been where you've been. Motherfucker. I've been where you've been. I've tried to play Ghost Babel on an emulator. It's impossible without a digital D-pad. It's impossible without an actual feel for what you're pressing. Based. Child assault. Man, sometimes I wish a kid would just, like, try and hit me or some shit. Just give me an just... fuck it, I don't even need an excuse. I just want to beat a child. Oh god, no one look at my drawings, please, it's embarrassing. But thank you, Mr. Gitai. Mr. Gitai. No, like, that's actually really good. I'm quite jealous because I am no good at all at, doing cute art styles. I can yeah, there's an example of how I draw right there. I can only draw things in ways that make sense to my head. Because I'm trying to achieve something in my own head, rather than what I'm trying to achieve is like, I don't know, am I trying to prove something to myself? I have no idea. If it were like any other human being, you might even try to call it a form of autism. But I'm not autistic. It has been tested. And the results were shocking. I am actually less autistic than the average female, which makes me like a freak of a man. Imagine being so unautistic that it's fucking strange. Oh shit.
Snake, what's going on?
Imagine being so unautistic that you score a 0 on the autism scale when everyone scores a 4 or a 3 or something. So if there's a flaw here, there has to be like a control panel. Ah, I just gotta get caught here, haven't I? Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Yeah, if you want to network, I know a few people who draw. And I don't know how important networking is for people who paint and sketch and stuff. But I could introduce you to fucking 1 or 2 people, I guess. I don't know.
Snake, what's going on? Snake, Snake.
It's funny.
Snake!
I've actually managed to network unintentionally through this channel in ways that I don't even know, apparently. Okay, where is this fucking... Alright, I'm going to... Fuck it. Hail Mary! Joy to the world, the Lord has come. Camera. Sneak onto the camera. Equip my jolly socks. Whenever there are children around, you always need a sock. My art style is cool looking and generally intriguing to look at. I think a lot of artists, including myself, end up making stuff that looks kinda generic, for lack of a better word. So stuff that deviates from the norm is really nice. Well, it depends what the norm is to you. What you're probably looking at is a bunch of things that, you know, you've searched up all of your life because you like what I think would probably be an anime art style, if that's correct. So of course that looks normal to you, it's all you ever fucking look at. I mean, no, I get what you're saying. As far as that goes, I kind of don't look at anything. I just want to... I don't know. I really like human anatomy. In like the murderer kind of way, not like the rapist kind of way. Yeah, that'll get me off the hook. But also in the rapist kind of way. In fact, no, I could try and take that offensively if I wanted to be a real bitch. Yeah, your stuff just deviates from the norm, it's so cool. But no, listen, Bucket, or rather, one second, let me see what your name was.
Over here.
Crazy Catastrophe, at Fizzy Watt, spelled W-A-T-T-R, F-I-Z-Z-Y, W-A-T-T-R. Your art style is really cute and funny. Why can't I just be nice? Why can't I just be fucking nice? Why can't I just be nice? I guess what you're trying to say is my art feels personal and unique. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the chat rather than the game. Your art is in need of correction. Alright, so if he just goes across the north, Perfectamundo. Look, it's like I don't even need to play. Yeah, I draw things that are pleasing to me, which means that nobody will ever want to pay me to draw anything. And that's fine. It's like I only play guitar songs that I will ever want to listen to or play. I'm not doing... In fact, the fucking YouTube channel isn't for any of you. Fuck you guys. I mean, that's kind of a lie. I understand there is an audience. And I understand that I am playing towards an audience.
Over here.
Fucking hell.
Snake, what's going on? Snake, Snake, Snake!
Reminds you of a quote, give you a sec.
He's over here.
Giving gifts was the only thing I was ever good at. But at least I gave gifts for what I believed in. Farewell, Snake. Fox!
Foolish man. Ooh, shit. Yeah, that's a stupid idea. I should have just run past. Alright, fuck it. Because that's why people make things, so no one sees them. Yeah, that's pretty good actually, yeah.
He's over here.
I had a chance. I had a real chance.
Snake, Snake!
I'm sorry if the sound of game over gets annoying. Okay, plan is this. Perfect. Ooh, shit.
Oh. Shimatta.
Your stupid document would come in handy one day. So you've got a document of many quotes. Thoughts on recent Insomniac/Sony leaks about how their AAA titles are costing upwards of 100 million and can barely recoup the costs. Now, Big Bernard, I think that's a leading question. Because I think you've asked a question that answers itself. One second. If this codec call goes through, I'm going to go for a quick piss and then I'll answer Big Bernard's question earnestly. I was kind of depending on that working then. Oh, fuck it, you get to listen to cool music, fuck it. I'll be back in like under a minute. Alright, we're back. People... Making stuff for yourself, and only yourself, is badass. Oh, thank you. $100 million games that don't make movie money? Well, that's kind of the thing. It's not a movie model. It looks like a movie model, because they're making things that look like movies. At Luffy one from Big Bernard, the video game industry finally reached its dream of becoming like the modern movie industry, aping cinematic practices while having a tons of celebs massively bloated budgets. You want $100 million, Big Bucket. Big Bucket. I guess that's what Eva eventually became, right? I mean, the /S was implied, Luffy. It's not actually, at this point, a movie model. They're just producing things that look like movies, because that's what will functionally recuperate costs. They aren't functioning to create profit, they're functioning to recuperate cost at this point. Because they make a loss on the hardware, they make just about break even on games. What they're doing is to try and create value in their company so that they can create stockholders who will invest in their company and provide money for them to expand even more. Well, games industry is as big as movies, in it. And cost of admission of a AAA game is higher than a movie, but it's still not the same thing as a movie. No, it's not. This is also partially why Sony wants to increase the cost of games, which came out recently. What they want to do is split up, like, one game into 2 games, and then charge both of them at £50 to, you know, make the hand reaming up your ass a little bit more acceptable, I suppose. To whom? I don't know. Oh, that was sick. Like, Netflix has never made a single dollar. That is a company that is functioning on fucking hopes and dreams. But what they're doing is they're creating value, and they're creating stock. And in creating a stock market, they can basically invent money through a confidence game through that. So, in some way, video games are an art form which are created for the art form. Still, even though they've turned into big budget fucking who gives a shit, whatever the fuck they are, things. Even though they're like pathetically created by committee. But in a way, this is why we still get, like, you know, your occasional Nier Automatas or Dragon Gods, or, you know, occasionally you still get Death Stranding, which is a piece of fucking shit game that I detest. I don't even detest it. My opinion of it is just so unenthusiastic that I couldn't give a fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to exaggerate that. I didn't mean to exaggerate my hatred. I literally just don't give a fuck about the game. But, like, these artsy games can still exist because the function of the video games industry is not to create profit. It's to create an even bottom line. Let's go, Death Stranding. Hey, Death Stranding goes not hard. I like how Spotify is not even particularly secretive about how their model is about making money for themselves and a convenient service for customers while fucking over the music artists. Well, that's the thing. Nothing how games are made now is, or how media is made now, is like straightforward, like you pay for the product. Which is why piracy is... What? Piracy is not stealing money from creators, because the creators aren't even paid directly from the sales of their games anymore. Like, if you were to pirate Tekken 8, you would not be stealing money from Harada. You would simply be stealing... Because all the people who made Tekken 8 have already been paid. The people who are currently making Tekken 8, the DLC, even though they've probably gone gold at this point, are still being paid. What you are doing in pirating is removing the likelihood that Tekken 8 will exist for you know, the next 10 years perhaps. And that is also important. Like, my point isn't that you shouldn't give a shit about piracy. That's not my point. My point is that when they say piracy is stealing, they're talking utter bullshit, but it is still unethical in a different way. It's just the arguments for and against have become like cock-jockeyed a bit. See, I went on with myself with that. What are we talking about here? I always heard that a game should use the interactive aspect of a medium. That goes out the window when a movie-length games are praised. I always disagree with people as a point of principle because I'm a cunt, not because I dislike you or I want to embarrass you, but a 7-hour game isn't the length of a movie, that's the length of a television series. Video games are modelled after TV series at this point. Like, if we want to consider... Motherfucker! Fucking radar in the way. If we want to consider, like, The Last of Us 1 to be... It's very cinematic, but it's actually based on, like, a movie's structure. And that's how it translated so directly to the Netflix fucking bullshit. Metal Gear Solid is a 5-episode series. Metal Gear Solid 4 is a 5-episode fucking TV series. That's what the acts are. Metal Gear Solid The Phantom Pain is a very long TV series. What they're actually basing themselves on is the AMC model. Or whatever the fuck.
With that mistletoe launcher, you should be able to destroy the electrical switchboard. It's in that room filled with gas.
Metal Gear Solid 1 has 3 hours of cutscenes. And 3 hours of gameplay if you're really good. Well, more like fucking just about an hour and a half if you're like a speedrunner. Now, is there space for a game to use the interactivity of its medium for a 7-hour experience to address what you said, Silvolt? There is, and I think there's plenty of games that do that. I think Majora's Mask is one of, like... It can be an unbelievably short game. I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is also one of those things, but MGS1 also ruined the games industry. So... Ah, shit. What do I do? Nice. Oh, this is gonna be a bitch. Interactivity and agency are very often at the detriment of storytelling unless the narrative arcs themselves are inherently flexible, which is difficult to do whilst also propagating emotional highs. That is a very good point. Speaking of AMC, I really hope Negan comes back for Tekken 8. I say this to everyone, like, I hate the DLC of Tekken, but Negan's really good. It's one of those things which I think they've taken to heart, that all they need is to have their characters express, like, some kind of soul or opinion or, like, a love of what they're doing. Or, like, a motive. Because Negan's at least, like, you know, sadistic to a degree where he's very into it. Buddy. Hi, Ningus. Negan is one of the characters I went on my way to not buy, so at least somebody could enjoy his inclusion. What? I would like a dinosaur. Oh, Alex. Or Addix. They did Negan well as a character in both the move list and portrayal. You loathe his addition. Okay. I fucking suck at this. What is that? This is way easier when it was running at half speed. Let's have a look at the holodeck. No, it's just an electric floor. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Negan would beat the shit out of him. No, do you mean Gone from Hunter Cross Hunter, or... Fucking shit! I've got to get the fucking... Yeah, I gotta focus, I know. But the conversation is too interesting. Gone from Tekken 3. Yes, I know it's Gone from Tekken 3. I'm being a bitch. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I thought that was the one. I'm just gonna get it. I'm gonna get it this time. There you go. Told you.
You've shut off the electrical floors. But don't forget about the gas.
What do I do about that?
Just don't breathe it.
The gas. So that's... Let's see what Otacon has to say about that.
You've shut off the electrical floors. But don't forget about the gas.
What do I do about that?
Just don't breathe it.
Oh, okay. So we'll just replace that one. I know nothing of Tekken. Yes, I know you, Gizel, make Tekken stuff, and it's great, but I know nothing of it. What do you know of, Silvolt? Yeah, it's not fake. You're here for the streams with less than 10 viewers. You're realer than most of the fans. Yeah, that's real as fuck. Yeah, nobody's here waiting for me to, like, bring up fucking Byron Furry or fucking... They want to pull the cord in my back so I talk about how much I hate Nina again. Dr. Boss gonna fuck off. You fucking... The other side of the rooftop. It's Santa Claus! Hell, I only emulated Tekken 6 with PSP, and I only played Leo because they reminded me of Rock Howard in SK. Yeah, it's fair enough. More like Cock Howard, am I right? I'm sorry. So the game... See, this is what I'm talking about. Ammo boxes, like... Internally to your mind, what you are thinking is, do I have ammo right now? But what the ammo box is actually there for is to tell you the solution to the puzzle. And that is to shoot this fucking cunt. My cricket isn't even chirping for that one. Sorry. But the hay bale's going around, isn't it? That's all I need. What a thrill.
A part of my heart thinks
Yo!
that you'll always be here in my heart. A partridge on a pear tree brings no solace to a pair that is apart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas, and I can feel that you are near. But on Christmas Eve you'll wake up and I'll have disappeared. So lend me your Happy New Year's for all.
They didn't have to do this. It's an absurd reference. It turns the Metal Gear Solid 3 fucking ladder into an elevator Muzak joke. It's just kind of brilliant. Listen, the cock Howard joke was because people often argue about whether or not Leo is male or female, right? It wasn't just me replacing one letter in a word.
Elevator to the first floor should be nearby.
Should be nearby. It is a pretty good song. Kino, in fact, as Big Bernard says. He killed him. Shit, that's actually so sick. They did not have to do this at all. Why the fan That's why I love fan projects, even if they can be fan wanky or cringe sometimes. Oh yeah, there's like... This... Like, it borders on cringe, but it never quite makes it all the way to being truly cringe. Misaru Gear Solidor minigame from Metal Gear Solid... from Ape Escape 3 is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty sick. You can tell the people who make Ape Escape really like Metal Gear.
He's over here.
Oh, fucking shit. I am stupid. That's another thing that I think the Metal Gear series fucked up. Since Metal Gear Online 1, and then Portable Ops and Peace Walker, getting headshots had like this... They steal it for the CQC sound here, where it goes ching. Like, it's a very unnecessary part of the soundscape. Ching. And I think they did quite poorly to not re-include that. Ah, shit. I've got myself in trouble again. Ooh. This year to save me from tears. Anyone see the Iron Claw? I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. The Iron Claw. Another elevator?
Watch it, Snake. There's a tadpole ambush up ahead.
I know, I remember.
You haven't encountered the ghost of Christmas past, have you?
The second ghost?
Yes.
Can't say I have.
I see.
So I'm guessing that's... Oh.
This must be the elevator that takes me to the first floor.
Remember, we overheard the ghost of Christmas present say that there's a tadpole ambush up ahead. So you'll have to be extra careful.
I've done alright so far.
Just remember, they can't be distracted by normal means.
Got it. I'm pressing the button for the first floor now.
Warning. Weight limit exceeded.
Snake, you haven't gained a considerable amount of weight during the mission, have you?
Are you kidding me? There wasn't a ration in sight.
Is there anyone else around?
There's no one else here. Huh?
What is it, Snake?
Just a box. I'm seeing things. That box have started to move. Huh?
Snake? What's going on? Snake? Snake!
Otacon.
Snake? Snake! Ah, you're all right.
Sort of. Could use that damn stocking now, that's for sure.
What do you... Oh, Snake? What happened to all of your clothes?
I don't know. I just came to a few minutes ago. I don't hear any music.
You must not be in the mall anymore. An awful lot's happened in the hours you've been blacked out, Snake.
Somewhat conveniently, too, considering this game's $0 budget and its 3-month development time.
For a start, the president arrived at Outer Saven Mall, but the ghosts were nowhere to be found.
No ghosts?
Right. Your mission now is to find your clothes and find out where the ghosts have gone. In that order, Snake.
Now listen, they said they had free beer and rock music in their van, right? This is the story we're sticking to, okay? Well, what did the little girls do? Family drama about pro wrestling family, the Von Erichs. I heard about it. Zac Efron looks roided out. What? I'm not especially interested in wrestling, so you're gonna have to do more than say that you cried in order to convince me of it. A SIG movie if you've got a couple of bucks in an evening to spend. What makes you think I wouldn't fucking pirate it? Wait a minute. I recognize this place. This is where Solid Snake did the unthinkable in the year 2006. It's this place which I had so much fucking trouble in about an hour into the stream. Ba ba da bam bam. And it's a slowed down rendition of the song from Metal Gear Solid 1. What could it possibly be referencing now that I'm naked in somewhere that looks like a reenactment of a previous game? In a sequel.
Now that I think about it, Otacon, this place looks familiar.
Go on. Like, again, no need for this. There's absolutely no fucking need. Yeah, thanks to the inside Otacon. My soot trail is still here. Or Solid Snakes. Solid Santas.
How'd you find me here?
Call it a hunch.
Hunch. In any case, I think that was my favorite thing about the MGS1 Dubs Liquid. He had a habit of going, in any case. Ooh. Do I have any way to... My item button is disabled. So I'm just gonna guess there's no lasers here. In this house. This house.
That's right. This is where I told Nick how to get past the infrared sensors. This must be 14015 Hideo Drive.
Where you assassinated Saint Nick.
Don't take another step. You're gonna set off.
Who are you?
Call me Santa's little helper. I'm a little helper, not a big one.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Oh, what I'd do to see that fucking crinkly ass. Arse like a fucking used crisp packet. Craziest story. But, right? My sneaking suit.
I found my sneaking suit, but I've lost the Santa Claus camo.
Don't worry about it, Snake. With the network adapter, you can just download another copy of the Santa Claus camo onto your copy of Metal Gear Solid 3.
But Metal Gear Solid 3 is about Naked Snake, not me.
Well, you were a naked snake until a few minutes ago.
Good point. Thanks, Otacon. You really know how to cheer me up.
That's what I'm here for, Snake. Now go complete the mission.
Yeah, see ya.
Boy, I hope he doesn't find out the special camouflage feature's been down since 2008.
I am actually in a black camouflage suit. Okay. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Where's the TVs that Saint Nick could click on? 140.15 Hideo Drive. I remember this puzzle. I saw it about 3 times in this game as well. I remember this puzzle. I saw it about this. I saw it in this game about fucking 3 times as well. Still, they had to, like, not just recreate it, they also had to recreate the collision data for the map in order to... Because the previous game was a grid-based stealth game, which is unthinkable. Huh? I remember when I could fucking thrust up against this like it was a wall. What's Otacon got to say? Fuck all. Huh? Huh? What's over here? What's on the minimap?
Snake! Look over there. It looks like
Merry Gear.
Don't worry, Snake. According to the Ghost of Christmas Present, the Merry Gear can't be activated without the 3 passcodes. As long as we can destroy it before the ghosts get their hand on the passcode encoded in Saint Nick's brain. That thing is just an oversized anime mech figurine.
Otacon, who's that sitting on top of it?
Huh. It looks like a postman.
Special delivery, Snake.
A postman?
A sniper?
Watch it, Snake! He's gone postal!
I am the ghost of Christmas yet to come, and let me assure you, the best is yet to come.
Is that some sort of reference?
Yeah, that guy could really work on his delivery.
I am the angel of death, the grim reaper, and rain or shine, I'll never fail to deliver. The ghost of Christmas present, and the ghost of Christmas past. In death, you achieve more than you could ever achieve in life.
Ghost of Christmas past? I don't remember defeating him.
We 3, the sons of the 3 wise men. Yet only one could be rightful inheritor of the title of Father Christmas.
Don't worry.
The ghost of Christmas present, the son of Frosty Frost.
Fake a moment, I don't really like Metal Gear. It's alright.
Milk-glugging buffoon to bring happiness to
Fuck
the
you
world
guys.
in the form of milk. As if such a thing were even possible. Once I recovered his father's passcode, he was of little further use to me.
Why is his accent
Ghost
British?
of Christmas past. Ah, the
Could be a
son of
reference to
Saint
Liquid
Nick.
Snake.
Son of Saint Nick.
Raised by his foster parents to deny the existence of his very own father. The fool knew nothing of Saint Nick, and even less of his passcode. I had no use for such a compatriot.
So you
That's right, Snake. Are you aware of the Santa Claus?
The Santa Claus?
Yes, the Santa Claus. It is a rule, a curse of the Saint Nick line. When all belief in a Nick is lost, then that Nick shall simply disappear from existence.
The theme of Merry Gear was belief all along.
Convincing myself that Nick Jr. was nothing more than a child's fantasy.
So you backstabbed your comrades in order to inherit the title of Father Christmas.
Ha! I, the son of the little drummer boy, deserve the title most of
Oh
all.
no.
Drummer boy.
And anyways, the past and the present, what purpose do they serve than to pave the road for the future?
But you still haven't figured out the last passcode.
No, not yet. But now that I've got you here, it's only a matter of time. A postman I may be, but it is you who has made the delivery this time, Snake, and I'll gladly pay the shipping and handling in bullets.
The music was in time. He shot my fucking missile. Holy fuck. Boop bit bit it bit boop bit bit it bit it. It's no use. I can't do it. The themes are so rich in this fan project parody. Hot take, Merry Gear is better than... Alright, fucking dude, come on. The reverse seeing is believing. Holy shit. Listen, the anime poster for MGS5. Did you only play Phantom Pain? Did you play Ground Zeroes or did you only play Phantom Pain? Otacon, tell me how to do this.
It seems like all of the ghosts are delivery men of some kind.
Disgruntled ones at that.
Maybe there's some way you can use his occupation against him, kind of like you did with the milkman.
So some kind of fourth wall breaking game mechanic.
Seems impossible for you to get anywhere near him. Maybe there's some way of getting him to come to you.
Getting him to come to me? How would I get a mailman to come to me? What could possibly...
A box? No, no, no. How about a box with no air holes? Nope.
I've kind of noticed. Well,
You know
he
Paz is a
seems to be
sad
aiming at your
character or
feet and
something.
not your head. Seems like he doesn't necessarily want you dead.
Yeah, so I am surviving all these shots. If I recall poorly, going postal is called because veterans would only find smaller jobs like postman work. Due to having PTSD, they'd snap. I didn't know that. But I do know that postman work is really not great.
This ghost is a postman.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, could he perhaps have a thing against digital distribution?
Digital distribution?
Yeah.
Digital
the
distribution?
Transfer of information across digital channels, like the internet. It only makes sense that an old geezer like the Ghost of Christmas Yet to Come would have a problem against a technology that's quickly making his own work irrelevant.
Right.
You're right. After all, this entire mission was transferred over the internet. The internet's bound to be able to transfer other things as well.
Then what's in my game files? I have, there's mission, which I assume is like the levels. There's music, which actually contains a bunch of OGG files for the game music. There's the saves, which has MGS save 0 and 1. There's sounds, which includes all of the sounds for all of the enemies in the game. MeryGearSolid2.exe. There's a package.zip. What if... Okay, guys. What if I grabbed onto package.zip and I dragged it into the window of Metal Gear Solid 2?
Great! You found the PSG!
Finally! Give me something to shoot.
Sorry, Snake. PSG stands for Package of Sleep Grenades. The PSG contains one remote detonated grenade that emits a sleeping gas. Maybe you could use it against the Ghost of Christmas Yet to Come.
There's no way I'll be able to throw a grenade that far.
No, it replayed the fucking song again. Probably because it had to reload the level. Also, I only have played Metal Gear game MGS3 on 3DS? Bro. Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday unironically slaps around this time of year. It fucking does. All cool. Yeah, Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday is like a masterpiece of Japanese jazz, I suppose. A package of sleep gas grenades. What do you want, Otacon?
It seems like all of the ghosts are delivery men of some kind.
And disgruntled ones at
Yeah.
that.
Maybe there's some way you can use his occupation against him, kinda like you did with the milkman.
I've already solved the puzzle, Otacon. Shut the fuck up. The mailbox!
Rain or shine,
Here he comes!
Is he in a wheelchair?
special
Come on
delivery.
to the ground!
Freeze. It's been a long time, Snake.
Huh?
It's all thanks to you, Snake, that I, Timothy Cratchit,
Tim?
become the next Father Christmas.
Major Tim?
Timothy Cratchit? You mean you're Tiny Tim? Saint Nixio? Not
Oh, shit!
Santa?
Ha! They stopped calling me that years ago, after my father, Bob Cratchit, died of asphyxiation while lodged in a chimney. Do you know what he was doing, Snake? He was pretending to be Santa Claus for his children. How ironic it was that it was the Christmas spirit that stopped the rhythm of Bobby, the little drummer boy Cratchit's heart. Then, of course, the media got wind of the story and started calling me Tragic Tim.
Tragic Tim?
That's right, Snake. Born an invalid, but to die the king of Christmas time. All I need from you, Snake, and we can do this the easy way or the hard way, is Santa's passcode.
But I don't know Santa's passcode. I thought this was why you were going to bargain with the president in the first place.
Ha! And risk getting the US military involved? I think not. When I learned that Jack Frost had been defeated, I wondered to myself, could this be the legendary Solid Snake? Trying to throw another wrench into my grand plan?
Another wrench?
Ha! You still don't know, do you? 3 years ago, I sent St. Nick on a mission called Operation Secret Santa. A mission to a certain 14015 Hideo Drive to deliver a Christmas gift to the 10th floor. I constructed that house, Snake.
Impossible.
Perhaps
It makes sense now why it's such a fucking stupid house.
windows on the inside, in spite of them being on the outside. Or the sheer number of infrared sensors, much more than would be necessary in any house.
You mean more than one?
Perhaps the
More than zero?
fireplaces without log racks didn't give away that they were, in fact, false fireplaces. It was a trap, Snake. A prison in which I would keep St. Nick, torturing him until he revealed his passcode. Unfortunately, I ran into an unforeseeable inconvenience.
Unforeseeable inconvenience?
You, Snake! You were not part of Operation Secret Santa! Had it not been for your assassination of St. Nick, Operation Secret Santa would have been a success. And I would have become Father Christmas. Then, of course, the US government took possession.
That was a real problem with Metal Gear. It works way better in, like, Japanese.
It was by chance alone that they left behind Santa's hat. I was left with no choice but to come up with another plan. A plan to negotiate.
Another
with
plan.
to uncover the
Tragic
power
Tim.
stored deep within. To do that, I needed access to the SOC system. And for that, I needed to get in touch with the children of the Three Wise Men.
The Ghost of Christmas Past.
That's right. You see, Santa's hat could only be used by Nick Jr., Santa's son. Under the pretense of activating Merry Gear for mutual gain, I created the Ghosts of Christmas Past. Little did they know that the Merry Gear was not actually a bipedal sleigh with the ability of launching gifts from any location.
But was it?
Of course not. What use would that be to anyone? No. The Merry Gear was actually a VR training simulation course designed to transform one person into the next Santa Claus.
Psycho Mantis.
To bring an end to the tragedy of Christmas.
Tragedy of Christmas?
It was only by becoming Father Christmas myself that I could ensure the children of the Three Wise Men would never become it. By becoming Father Christmas, I could end Christmas once and for all.
A world without Christmas? What kind of world is that to live in?
Snake, that's not something you'll ever have to worry about. Now tell me, Snake. Tell me or I'll extract it from your brain. His passcode.
I don't know Santa's code.
What was Snake's final
His final words.
Santa's last words.
Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
He did it! Oh shit! He won! Old Snake did it! Or Cold Snake, rather. How about that? An improbable and incomprehensible plot about the succession of Saint Nick after Solid Snake killed him and ruined the concept of belief entirely. Now, the things that was specifically parodying were like the amount that Hideo Kojima's writing leans on the idea of plot twists to create depth in his stories. This snake won't die of old age, maybe hypothermia. Depends. If a snake gets cold enough, it shrivels up and goes back inside. Duncan Roberts. Saint Nick?
Verifying passcodes. Frosty Frost.
Don't cry. I'll be back again someday.
Entered by Jack Frost. Bob Cratchit.
God bless us, everyone.
Entered by Timothy Cratchit. Saint Nick.
Happy Christmas to all. And to all, a good night.
Entered by Dave Black.
Huh?
Merry gear activated. Please enter the VR chamber.
Snake, you're not
No
really
way.
thinking of...
Otacon, there aren't very many things left for an old man like me, but to bring joy and happiness to the ends of the earth. Why, there's nothing I'd like more.
Well, if that's how you feel, I won't stop you from stepping into the merry gear.
It's been a real pleasure working with you, Otacon. I want you to know that you'll always be a friend, even after I've become Santa Claus.
You'll always be a good friend too, Snake. Well, guess I'll be seeing you next Christmas then, huh, Snake?
Not if I'm doing my job correctly. Merry Christmas, Otacon.
Merry Christmas, Snake.
Cindy Lou Who?
I can't let you step into that machine, Snake. For the position of Santa Claus
Has already been filled.
Saint Nick, but I shot you in the head.
Yeah, and I'm not too pleased about that. But the true spirit of Christmas lies not within the head, but the
Holy shit!
I anticipated Tragic Tim's plans from the start.
How'd you do that?
Why, my list of naughty and nice, of course.
Of course.
I discovered his intentions. I knew I had to stop him before he could fully act on his impulses. So I planted some information on the US government's encrypted security channel, namely a tall tale about a project called Los Bigotes Perfectos.
You made that up?
I knew that by
It was made up!
about Metal Gear, I could get you to sneak into Tim's trap with me, and ultimately help me fake my own death in front of Tim's eyes.
But what about Nick's, your brain? Don't tell me it was just a pile of spaghetti or something.
Just another piece of misinformation I planted after the Secret
What?
Santa incident. That was all it took to convince both Bill and the president of the brain's existence.
Yeah, it did seem a bit hard to believe that your brain could have managed to remain intact.
It was all bullshit.
So in the end, it all had to do with belief.
It all had to do with belief!
It is a powerful thing. Tim used it to deceive the ghosts of Christmas past and to end Christmas once and for all. But in the end, it was your beliefs that prevailed.
I don't see what my beliefs have to do with anything.
The Santa Claus, Snake. This entire mission would have been for naught had it not been for your belief in my existence.
I don't believe in Santa Claus. I'm too old for that crap.
Though you'd even seen my dead body with your own eyes, in your heart you still held hope that I was alive. It was this belief alone that continued to allow me to exist.
It is. Seeing is believing.
Well, just don't go around
But
telling
believing
everyone
is seeing.
I've got a reputation as a hard mercenary to uphold.
Your secret's safe with me.
Well, I guess this means goodbye.
Afraid it does. Chances are we'll never run into each other again.
Not if we keep doing our jobs correctly anyways.
Goodbye, Snake.
Merry Christmas, Santa Claus.
Otacon, the mission was a success.
Have yourself a Merry Christmas as well, Snake. And a Happy New Year.
What? Bro, what the fuck? Holy shit. It was belief all along. All you had to do was believe. No, it's not that you trust only what you see. You see only what you trust. You've got it the wrong way around entirely. It's all about belief. If you believe the candy cane will show you fucking lasers, it will work. But in a world after that, you have to believe in scientific explanations which make no fucking sense. Even after Father Christmas is dead, people still feel a need to believe, and that's the true essence of Merry Gear. And it's woven into the gameplay somehow. Okay, the canon Metal Gear franchise is nowhere near as good as Merry Gear. Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel, way better than MGS, and better than Merry Gear. Ghost Babel is the best Metal Gear. Anyway, this was Merry Gear Solid, a series created by Arthur Pedunkian Lee, who now does better work than this, I suppose. Work that I'm not so interested in, but I still
feel obligated to recommend it just because they didn't get paid for this shit. In fact, this game came out late on the Christmas that it was meant to come out on. And it's free. The Nikita was actual missile launcher, and you just... They would have woken up. I just believed so hard they would have woken up. It's like... Listen, I don't want to overstate it, but if we were to just go around like... the pediatrician's ward, where all the, you know, the cancer patients are, if we just believed... or, you know, if you have like any... Oh, what am I fucking saying, dude? Listen, if you have anything from your childhood that still haunts you to this day, just don't believe it. It didn't happen. You forgot how you came across these two games for the first time because you only played them around 2010 or 2011. I don't know, maybe somebody who'd played them as they came out recommended them to you. It's possible. Eve. The true Christmas miracle is that your PC could run the Tekken 8 demo.
I don't know. It seems like I might have inhaled a bit too much of that sleeping gas. I can't remember a thing after I wished you a Merry Christmas.
He survived.
Yeah, your codec call cut out there too. Well, I assumed you'd gotten into the Merry Gear.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because when I woke up, the Merry Gear was gone.
Oh. Well, at least we've got Tragic Tim. We can interrogate him once he wakes up. Yes. It all went according to plan. Yes. They all entered their passcodes. But the Merry Gear is safely out of their hands. It was as easy as hiding a package in the mission files. They thought it was sleeping gas.
What?
Yeah. The poison gas was quite effective, as was the forgetting serum. He won't remember that we'd even met. He had no idea. I'm convinced he'd believe anything after all that double and triple crossing. The corroborating information we learned from playing Merry Gear Solid Secret Santa only convinced him further. With the VR training, my voice
was nearly indistinguishable from the original. The bloodlines of the three wise men are cut, and the Merry Gear is ours. Not a single person can get in our way. If only the three wise men had been more complicit.
Who could it be?
Not a single one of them entered their passcode when they had the chance.
Chance.
Yes.
The
ha-he-ho-ho-ho shall arise again.
The ha-he-ho-ho-ho. Oh no.
Problems? I assumed it was just a matter of... Bah! Humbug! Then put the
Ebenezer!
into boxes, you nincompoop!
It was Ebenezer all along! We need to find out what happened in Merry Gear 1. In a game that'll never come out. Oh, I got Mammoth again. It's probably like the lowest rank. Well. Merry Christmas to all and to all a good night. I'm still kind of awake and people are still watching, so I'd probably boot up the fucking Tekken thing now. Quit. Inside package.zip, which I dragged into the window in order to complete the game, it has sleepgrenade.txt, and the .txt file contains the words sleep grenade. Standing ovulation. Yes. I want to beat it with... I want to boot it with Special K. For fuck's sake, Windows, what are you doing, man? There we go.
Tekken 8 demo. Bum, ba, bum. Yeah. Thanks for hanging around. Merry Christmas, Kyle. Hope your rising is good. You can feel the Christmas spirit coming. It's Monsieur Bucket. You might want to pronounce that or put it differently. I don't know. Yeah, let's remove the Merry Christmas text. And game capture. No, I don't want to modify that one. I'm using that to capture footage for something else. Game capture, Tekken 8. Let's see if this pops up at some point. Yes, perfect. Then I'll change this one to Tekken 8. I'll pick up a controller I made with my own 2 fucking hands. Yeah, it looks like the application audio's up. Good. I find the Kazuya face menu a little bit fucking weird. Bokutachi wa. Bokutachi wa. Oh, oretachi wa. No subtitles? Then, Kazuma Jin. The game looks way different from this now. It's obviously a downgrade of sorts, but like, what did you expect? What did you actually expect? The PC version might be able to get up to this, but I don't know, we've not seen the PC version running properly yet. Everyone who got a preview code of like half of the full game was running on PS5, I believe. The soundtrack to this game is really good. The sound director, their first jobs were on Idolmaster, the Devil May Cry Cross Patchy Slot spin-off of Devil May Cry, and they did a lot of work on Tekken Patchy Slot. And the music they directed for those things didn't sound much like this. So they actually changed how they were directing things so that it sounded more like a Tekken game. This reminds me of the trailer for Mortal Kombat Cross when the previous gen consoles were new. Yeah. At the time, everyone said it kind of looked like Mortal Kombat just because it looked realistic. But Tekken is too anime to look realistic. Right, well here's my problem with this. So, normal main menu, there's like Kazuya's face. Here we've got Kazuya's arms, which is like to strengthen yourself up for online mode. Online, I guess it's how you're seen, because there's like a real third-person stilted perspective to this. Customization, how you are seen, so it's highlighting Kazuya's eye or some fucking bullshit. Replay, what's behind you, so we're looking at Kazuya's back. But the story is Kazuya's tits and his HD nipple. I don't understand. This reminds me of the trailer for Mortal Kombat Cross. I genuinely really hope the jukebox feature is back. I need my TK4 tracks there. I'm saying this menu would be very funny. Yeah, jukebox is here. I have installed the crack, and I can show you that the jukebox does not load in this version of the game. If I were to go to avatar customization, I think the game would freeze, and character customization. Player customization partially works, but it doesn't save anything. Yeah, there you go. We have replays. What are we feeling? Do we want to go to Ghost Battle or do we want to go to this story stuff? You didn't see that? Thanks for pointing it out. Yeah. Kazuya's nipples are there for the plot. Did you know his nipples turn dark purple when he's in devil form? Story. The Dark Nipples Awaken or Super Toast Battle? What do you think? Guest character Evil Ryu. Later Shoryuken. Okay. I mean, I was making a joke, but wait, where is Kazuya's model? I think I broke the game. This song is so good. I mean, it needs to get going. I've got the song on fucking some shit. Don't worry, his nipples will come back now. It's not highlighting his nipples. It's highlighting the scar on his chest. Nobody got an opinion of whether you want to see fucking Super Ghost Battle? Because I'm only a good Brian player. And a good Leo player, but Leo's not in this demo. And I guess, like, I'm the Tekken story guy to some degree, aren't I? First person to make a suggestion dooms everyone to what that is. Arcade? Arcade? It doesn't fucking work, you idiot. But I guess that means Super Ghost Battle, so... It's your fault, you prick. Luffy 11234. Kazuya gave him those nipples. Oh, fucking Arcade Quest, okay. Does it restart from the beginning? Because I've already completed this on this save file. Shit. I would have to delete my save file, and I don't know where that is for the demo. Shit. No, I'll delete the save file, I don't mind. It doesn't delete the ghost data, which is like the actual important bit. I'll just have to look it up a bit. Tekken PC Gaming Wiki. No, put Tekken 8 PC Gaming Wiki instead. Third tab down, game data. It's in local Polaris config windows. Percentage, app data, percentage. That takes us to app data roaming. Local. Polaris. Saved. Config. Windows. I play a few characters. I also play a bit of Ling, but I've not really practiced a lot with Ling in this game system. Oh no, I play a few characters. Like, everyone knows how to electric, and I know how to win with the Mishima, and that is to spam electrics and hell sweeps. Let's see, what do we have here? That's a bunch of any files. W-wise? Logs, crashes, collected PSOs, save games, 0. Avatar, ghosts, I'm gonna guess it's global 1 sav. And then I will select Arcade Quest and see what happens if it can't load Arcade Quest save. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I guess I can't do that. Unless it's held in Avatar custom save data. Here's the Hail Mary. Try it again. Nope. Sorry, dude. I tried. I tried my best for you. In that case, we'll go to Ghost Battle. And... yeah, you can't say I didn't try. do combo. I have fought against all of these ghosts before, but I did restart the save at some point. Somehow, and I don't know how. Fuck it. I'll fight against Steve since everyone wants to see Steve, I guess. And I'll pick Byron. People are shouting at me for bypassing the security of this fucking thing. Listen, you can... If you just scroll over to the character that's in the game, you can pick them. Bamco didn't give a shit. It ain't my fault. If you wanted security, you should have made it secure. Bamco Bestco. Ooh, back one's still a launcher. That's gonna be really fucked up. If you're ever fighting a Steve and you're a slow character like Brian, you've got to start relying a lot more on slower moves. Because it's tempting to play as Brian and want to go for like back one, but it's not going to generally work because you're going to get jabbed out of it. Steve's a jabby character. So you want to go for your... This is 10 frame punishable on block, but Steve's generally not going to get the 10 frame punish because he's going to start mashing as well. Ooh, look at that fucking conversion, baby. Woo! I still don't understand what the weird ass basement is. I don't understand either. This carousel spins us round and round the crazy maze of life. You can't tell up from down. Nice. It's a good ghost. Having so much fun. We forget to ask where this crossroad's taking us. So hey, here it goes. If Bamco is Bestco, where's Pokken 2? Pokken was not good. I mean, maybe it was good, I just don't like half of the game system, and unfortunately you are forced to interact with half of the game system. Bullseye! Yeah, I mashed when I shouldn't have. These ghosts are really good. Busted Brian move for Tekken 8, quarter circle back 1. It's 13 frames, 15 frames with the perfect input because it's quarter circle back. Really good. This used to be a combo, it's no longer. Ooh, shit. Thoughts on Steve's voice in this game? He sounds like he's from Paw Patrol. Ooh. Really good move. Oh, baby. Come on, come on. Oh, I can't parry that. That's airborne. Yeah, Steve's voice. I like that he talks more. I like that he shows the attitude. I just think the voice direction is really bad. Of course. I think this is why Brian's kind of a bad character in this game. He's too slow. Steve's got a 13-frame fucking launcher on counter hit. Brian has a 16-frame launcher, which is, you know, it's neutral on block. But so is Steve's. There you go. I tried to back one and I got bested by fucking his back one, which is just infinitely faster. And you can cancel it into, Oh, baby. Oh! Alright. 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 Chill. Chill, we good. We good. We don't rematch after we've done that kind of thing. Oh, there's a delay in the stream. I can see it again. Oh, the delay's too long for me to just watch it like that. Key charge on bot. I played Shaheen. I don't play Shaheen. Don't worry. CPU Ghost. I will... So I have 5 concurrent views. I say that, it doesn't really even fucking matter. I think it will be good to play this. Because I'm sure it will be appealing to someone. I did just select that I wanted to play it. Yes, thank you, Tekken. Very good. You're doing well, Tekken. First scene, Lars and Lee are shown to be in cahoots. Oh shit. Never mind. When you initially start the story mode in this demo, which I'm sure everyone who's watching has, it prompts you to watch the Tekken 7 recap, which is new, and it tells you everything important that happened in Tekken 7. Debiru no Chikawa. Chikara. The Devil's Power. Okay, yeah. Behind the scenes, we managed to locate and rescue Jin. That's a joke that I'm quite sad that nobody's watched this. Yeah, this is new. It's not as high quality as the other recaps because it's kind of drawn over, but it's good, you know? It works. Subete o torimodasu. Torimodosu. That is what Kazuya said before he dropped Kazuya in. Sofa King good. You can tell a Japanese person drew this, can't you? Very flat faces. So the most important parts of Tekken 7's story for the canon is that Heihachi took over the Zaibatsu and got killed by Kazuya. And now Jin's claiming revenge. But fucking excuse me? Coyote Dan? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm damn near 30 years old. Okay, now we can watch the actual story mode. Chapter 1. What do you mean, and? Fuck you. Evil stars collide. There's some bullshit here. There is some, like, real, if you were a picky cunt. if you were going to make a Cinema Sins video on this, there's so much that you could pick. Flying boat... It's probably another reference to Norse mythology. No, the magic of Lee's armor is that it has such a huge codpiece. Look at that thing. He's packing. ようやく掴んのチャンスだ. That line is close to, we'll take down the enemy of the world. Sekai no teki. Sekai is world, no is a possessive, and teki is enemy. Tanombuzo, Kazumajin. We're entrusting this to you, Kazumajin. He made a whole suit just to make a massive cock guard. Yeah. Okay, this is stupid. But it's really cool. So, like, okay, he hops up on some bullshit. He drives up a wall. How? And what? How does the physics work there? It's like, it's really cool, but if the plot ends up not working, people are going to complain about the scene because it's fucking stupid. If the plot ends up working, people are going to, like, celebrate the scene because it's fucking cool. That's a really good shot, because you think it's, like, a lot of fire, but it's actually a small amount of fire. It makes you think Kazuya's just this large. It puts Kazuya on a pedestal. Kazuya! It does, it uses the Tekken 6 Bloodline Rebellion intro music, yeah. Super cool. Nukase. He's right. Alright, dude. Kazuya walks down from his fucking precipice to meet Jin. Because at least Kazuya knows what the fuck he is. Kazuya knows that he's an evil cunt. Jin denies it. He doesn't embrace what he is. So that's what the story is trying to, like... Oh, wow. Yeah, so sometimes you'll do an input. Pow! Sometimes you'll do an input and the game will take over what you want it to do. Or it gives, like, some input. It gives you a different move than you expected, even though the punishment was correct or something. So even though I'm not using idiot mode... Ooh, I'll dodge that. Kita! Oh my god. Did you just... Sonote toka. Is that all your hands can do? So yeah, I'm trying to punish with 1-1-2, and it's giving me... 1-1 is like an electric to launch. So this isn't like a mode for people who want to play Tekken, it's a mode for people who want to enjoy the story, even on hard mode. I think he might win this. There you go. Holy shit. No, you can't turn it off, but like... It's not interrupting my intent in a way that's like uninvited. Why is there a wall there? I KVD'd into that. I'm not going to lie, over the course of this night I have drank a bit. And I will blame this on that. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna get fucked here, aren't I? He did that? Alright. Yeah, you can't turn it off. No, not a missile. No, I don't want a Shine. I armored through it. Imagine the smell! Ooh. I'm going to admit I'm not a good Jin player. Ooh, do I have something for this? Ooh, can he combo off that? No. Sweet. Kazu's eye seems much more pink than red in this game. It might be a color issue with my stream. It is very red for me. Jin must atone for his sins. So the first chapter establishes the themes of the piece, which is that Jin regrets what he's done. But like the weight of his sins is pretty fucking big. You know, he's really not a great guy. Enough things getting in our way. Show me the devil. Yeah? I have looked at what Devil Jin can do a little bit. Ooh. Kudaran. Like, he's got a really good homing move in this. I guess it is punishable though. I hadn't been punished by the AI. He also has a launching hell sweep by default. If I can be allowed to do it. Oh my god, Kazi, what the fuck? Can you let me display Devil Jin's powers? Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna fly. I'm sorry, I'm losing a bit. I feel bad about starting World War III. Yeah, sorry guys, I kind of turned into Japanese Hitler for a bit. Ooh, I did just eat shit there, didn't... Ooh, shit, okay. Never seen that before. Kazi, you don't need to counter-hit your hell sweep, you fucking retard. Oh shit, I'm not meant to use the juicy language, am I? Never mind. Just treat it like visiting your family on Christmas, you know? I'm the weird uncle that says the creepy shit. I voted for Trump. That is an accurate translation, but he uses Kisama, which is a very disrespectful way of saying you. Kazuya just kind of takes this. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Ooh. They don't even show him, like, going devil. They just both come out of this building deviled up. Because I guess we've established that they can both do this by now in the canon. Why does he throw 3... Owarida. Fucking Budokai. I really hoped they'd, like, let you mash a button for this. Try and win it, but no. Like, the scene also gets, like, more and more destroyed as this fight goes on. So, what this is like your Devil May Cry 3 intro where you see Dante and Nero fighting each other. This is establishing the tone that this is just how it's always been. The conflict between devil and devil will inevitably just destroy everything around it, not really bringing anything to a close. It will just keep on perpetuating itself. I ducked for that. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Go on. Let's see you fight this. Oh shit, he just did it to me. Oh, sick! That's so sick. That's actually sick. You see, it took control from me to do something really cool that I wouldn't have been able to do anyway. Jin has a jump-in stance now, by the way. If you press forward 3+4, he does this kind of jump. And, sorry, I'll try to get a bit of space from... if I do this, that move where he, like, ducks into this, I can cancel it into the jumping stance. And he has a launcher and he has other kinds of bullshit from it. Oops. Sorry, I won. I guess the game doesn't want me to win. Never mind. Like, this is what I'm saying. It's meant to establish something where it doesn't really matter who wins. But it could easily, if this plot goes wrong, become another example of why Tekken doesn't work in this kind of context. I think this could work. It just needs to nail the story. And I think it could if it doesn't fuck it up. Because I know how this story ends. Based on, you know, things. Exactly. This is what it's establishing. The fight between Dante and Nero is not doing the world any good by existing at all. Yeah, there you go. How about you protect Xiaoyu? But where did his jacket go? He had to show his tits. You don't understand. Pour le but. Jamais roi. I am le French actor who likes le Tekken. Super Akuma is a fraud. Oh hey, it's the least interesting character in Tekken. Nibble. He's going to grow... Devil Ape, what? This is actually like the highlight of this to me. It doesn't make sense why he's on TV. This is another thing where it doesn't make any fucking sense. Especially with what he's about to do. But the framing of it and the way it's shot is so good. Oh, I'm gonna have to talk about Yukio Mishima, man. In the Tekken 8 video. Bakabakashi. Whenever Kazuya has relayed that you should open your eyes, it's always been opening your eyes to hatred. In Tekken 4. Meomaz something or other in Tekken 4. This is weird. So if he destroys every satellite capable of communication, how do you watch this video? But still, the shots that follow on from this are so sick. Look at this shot. Hell yes. Fucking Steve through a bustling crowd, hearing the call. Paul, on his way already. He didn't even need to hear it. He saw Kazuya fucking show up and he's like, Yeah, it's about time, ain't it? Not even looking up at the sky. Lily, with her 32,000 population country, quote unquote, of Morocco. Monaco, I mean. That's not what is directly translated. That's a quote from Shakespeare's Caesar. But, you know, in essence, that's correct. I meant Devil Jin's ending from Tekken 5 where he... Yeah, I know. This is a good scene as well. What does Namco have against satellites? Because the exact same thing happened in Ace Combat 7. Maketa. I lost. Jin. Say the N-word. No! No! That's cringe! Say the N-word. I'm not like him. I'm not like Kazuya. I won't say... Or a giant solar weapon in Ace Combat 5. Yeah. This is nice. Occasionally when I've, like, fallen out of consciousness, I've had things like this happen. Where you remember things. So it... I don't know, maybe it's just touching to me in a way. Kono kokujin daze. I'm convinced this is Leo's dad. I'm convinced it's Leo's dad. It has to be. In order for it to matter, it's either Leo's dad or it's the fucking journalist from Tekken 7. And I think the journalist from Tekken 7 met Shaheen at some point, and that's Azazel, that's Devil Jin, and that's Jin, and there's several people bowing to them. That's a serpent of many heads. Well, dragon of swords. It's not the journalist. It's really not the journalist. It's Leo's dad. Bucket, what the fuck are you talking about? Mishima Operation. Okay, if you want to do research into why the name Mishima is important when it comes to Japanese militarization and warfare, you want to look up the name Yukio Mishima. Yuki, like the Japanese word for snow, Y-U-K-I-O, Mishima. He was, he had excellent command over the English language. He was a poet, he was a playwright, he was quite brilliant in his own right, and he died in a protest calling for Japanese militarization where he commits suicide after taking over a government building. And Tekken 1 and 2 Kazuya does look quite a lot like Yukio Mishima, especially in the eyes, not in the hairstyle, because fucking, you know, the power of press. I don't fucking know. What, is he gonna cancel you? What if Leo's dad is the journalist? Then that sucks. Then that sucks huge dick if Leo's dad is the journalist. My loving wife was killed. It's possible, actually. That would suck. That would really suck. God, why did you say that? Why are you like this? Could I get away with doing something? Alright, we're gonna have a bit of fun now, if I can figure out how to do this. Documents. Sorry, I have to look something up on my computer. Didn't know the name Mishima was actually important. It's going to be important to this story because Mishima, the Mi, comes from 3, and Shima means island. And Yakushima is an actual island in Japan. So it's an alternative to the Mishima concept. There's Mishima and there's Yakushima, which represents the Kazama Ryu. The Kazama fighting style. Yeah, there's a... It's not even vague. Yukio Mishima is like a really... Like, if you were Japanese, this would kind of be semi-obvious because he was such a well-known person before he commits suicide. Let's look at this. What I'm going to try and do is I'm going to go into practice mode. I could try to select Tekken Ball. I promise you, I wish I could. I can't, before anyone asks. Practice. It's one of those things where half of like what I do in my videos is say things that would be obvious to Japanese people, sadly. No. I did a mistake there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody would mind if I did this. And if they did, I'm sorry for overstepping the boundaries that I didn't know I had. But, like, I assume this is, like, perfectly fine because someone already leaked it on TechGen. Yes. There we go. You're strong to remember the name of some of the Japanese nationalists who inspired by Yukio Mishima. You think he was a porn star? I don't think he was a porn star. We have a little fun here at the Gizo stream. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm never going to be like a fucking famous streamer. I more or less did this because I was thinking, fuck it, we're here to... This is not merely Panda. This is Devil Panda. Oh god, the combos don't work because of the fucking... the hitboxing. Who's endangered now? Oh, new overlord, Devil Panda. Man, even the panda doing... Even Panda is doing electrics now, yeah? Let's see, let's get heat going. And it was circle, yeah, and then you could do this bullshit. Yeah, so only on hit does Devil Jin's Hell Sweep launch. And we can... Bap, 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 pow. And I don't know how much damage that does.
I shouldn't have done that. Tekken's gonna crash now, I think. Let me desperately try, because I know Brian is a character I can load. Player versus CPU. Yeah, the game's gonna crash now, I think. Come on, come on. There you go. Crashed. Because Devil Jin is really not playable, as opposed to all the other characters. Someone dropped some bricks on Panda's head and awakened the door with Devil Jin. This is just what Kuma's spunk does to a panda. Unfortunately, Reina isn't in here. Are we back streaming? Yeah, it's running. We're good. We're good. Mitsuyasu Maeno was his name. He was a porn star who allegedly had ties to the Yakuza. He was inspired by Yukio Mishima. But his story is a bit loony. It sounds a little bit loony. Alright, here's the real shit that'll get me cancelled by real people. This is the stuff that's gonna get me fucking assassinated. Everyone says, oh, Nintendo's so cool. They started out as like a playing card company. What are playing cards used for? What is what playing cards are used for really beneficial to? What organization of illicit people is playing cards really useful to in the world of Japan? The ties between Nintendo and the Yakuza are very firm, and they were only in very recent history disestablished. Same with fucking Sega. Sega and the Yakuza? Fucking close-knit. Arcade games and prostitution and crime were so close-knit in like 90s and 80s Japan. And like even early thousands, really. Let's see. What was I looking for? I wanted to player versus CPU. The Nintendo ninjas are already knocking on my door as I say this. I'm sorry. See, fucking Namco, they can't even ban fucking crackers and cheaters. They can't ban people who macro and plug. So I'm not worried about that. But Nintendo? Oh shit. They're gonna get me. Zhao-chan. Let's see if I can find another costume for Zhao. Zhao Yu, her name specifically means small something or other. The Zhao part means small, and that's her nickname amongst her peers such as Jin. Whose eyes? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, shit. I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for this to be a thing. This is ruining my ghost data so bad. I didn't mean to. I swear to fucking God, I didn't mean to. Her hands are so small. Oh shit.
I just lost. Okay, I'll win just for you. I can't promise anything. It's a mid. Okay. Ooh, good duck. It's not gonna work. That's gonna work. Okay. Ooh. I deeply apologize. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, alright. Yeah, that was my bad. Did you know prevalent Yakuza drama is on JPTV, but in video games we have, yeah. Yakuza 1 and 2 were like real Yakuza drama, based on real events, but it slowly stopped being that. After escaping the CCP. There is no longer a need for a back-turn stance. She can just go full ham. Yes, so what I wanted to do was I wanted to pick Xiaoyu and Panda. And every time I random I get the same fucking stage apparently. The winner, blah blah blah. So the first half is meant to be, what are we going to eat today? And the second half is, the winner shall decide. But we don't have the correct audio data, so it freezes. And that's kind of cute. Ooh, shit. So yeah, that's her armor move now. Up back 4. Up back 4 is Zhao Yu's armor move. You like... I did try to force that costume on her, but it didn't work. No, I didn't want to return to the fucking main menu, I'm an idiot. Player versus CPU. Come on, Xiao-chan. Okay. Let's see if this works. Xiaoyu Fury isn't so... Again, every time I pick a fucking random stage I get an infinite. I'm a Brian player. I don't want this. Pow, 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 pow. This is another weird change with the demo. I'm only fighting in the woods now. Yeah, for some fucking reason. The sparkly sounds. It sounds like Jun's shit. I can't quick select Jun. I bet. It sounds like Jun's magic shit. which tells me that Zhao Yu is going to somehow, I don't know how, come in touch with some kind of Jun-like ability. Which means that Zhao Yu will finally have a fucking place in the story. Again! Every time I pick a random fucking stage, I get Yakushi. I swear to God, I'm not editing any memory to force this. Casa. So that's the sound. It sounds like Jun's bullshit there. I don't know how to play Jun or Asuka, by the way. Oops, I accidentally 10-string by mashing the kick buttons. This is a Shinto chant. Cleanses. No, it's not actually. She says something else to Jin. It's the closest to Mystical Forest that we'll get from Tekken 6. That song was actually good, yeah. That song was so good. Zhao Yu Fury. Fuck it, I'll actually finish this fight so that we can see, like, some bullshit. So that we can see the story content. And you can make that safe by doing a magic bullshit. Oh yeah, forward 3-4. She's got a fucking Feng attack now. She's another character that's just going to be really good in this game. Devil Jin, Jun, Kazuya's really good. Kondakozo. Lily is going to be a specialty character. Nina's going to be a specialty character. Paul is always good. But I think that's more out of ease of play than it is like actual ability. He just shits damage. Brian's going to be quite bad in this game, I think. I don't think... Like, he shits damage and he has amazing combos. But he's just so slow. Steve, he's got back one. Jack 8 is a gimmick character. So far. Azucena's really good, but I can see them nerfing her into the ground. I don't even know what the fuck Shaheen does. I honestly don't know what the fuck Shaheen does. Steve is always good, yeah. Hey, Big Boss. It can't be. Big Boss. Oh, finally, not a fucking infinite. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Yes. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can force new pants onto Kazuya. Yes, I can. Kisama koko de owaraseru. Look, pants. No, that's not fucking... He's got some other bullshit for his combo. See, I have actually played this against humans, so I assumed as soon as they saw the heat, they would stop moving. Don't win, don't win. Fuck. Yeah, right, new pants. So, let me modify the values a little bit more. Come on, fucking stupid piece of shit. Oh, what? You don't take fucking Japanese characters? Fuck off. I will play as a character I know how to play, and I will select a character that I hate. Nina. No, not really. I don't know how to fight against her. I'll fight against Xiao Yu. My brother used to play Xiao Yu. So I kind of know what's up in this matchup. Does it load with character slot 3? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, so if I go to quick select and confirm, do I cover up Brian's nipples? No, but I do take Xiao Yu's coat off. 1 second, let me... Good. So yeah, check this out. We got new pants, and probably, yeah, look at that. Brian with a shirt on. It's so different. Sumanai wa yo. I'm so looking forward to the customization. Yes! Bam, bam. Oh shit. I'm dead. Yeah, the customization looks really good so far. Zenbyokide Kimeru. I've decided, Zenbyokide, going all out. I've decided I will do that. Kimeru. Oh, fucking dirty Ling! Dirty Ling! Dirty Ling fucking tactics. Why am I doing high moves against Link? I think that's actually what the game encourages, because when we get to low health, what you want to do if you have low health is to not dedicate yourself to a massive read. And you will generally be helped doing that if you get chip damage, and you can recover some of your white health. You're not even going to play the game, you're just going to make outfits for every character. Listen, you have to start with the outfits. If you want to play any character, start with an outfit first. Like, for real. Let's go to select character again. Yeah, Nee was right. Nee was fucking right. I thought that all along, and when Nee said it, I was like, holy shit. Based? Based? Question mark? Hopefully I can get these characters going with some costumes. Like, honestly, I'm genuinely excited for Tekken 8. I've been trying to play Tekken 7 recently, and it's just so bad. The jukebox, I want to taste the music of Tekken 8 first, because that music is sounding really good so far. Come on. Right, that was the reason why. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, baby. Shit. What's up? I can't play Steve. Wait, I can... Okay. No, she crouches too much. You can just spam because he's never minus enough to take shit. What was it? Too slow. Round start Matterhorn? Yeah, it is. This is what you get when you go to, like, fucking hard mode. They do the shit that nobody would ever think of. This is another thing with Steve now. The move list. Right. The move list. Steve, fucking... This is 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2. It's not 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, it's 1 plus 2. So they've changed that for Steve. They've made him easier to play in a lot of ways. Which is just what he needed, really. He's such a hard character to play anyway, that I'm matching very hard mode on MASH. Let me see what happens if I change a couple of values here. I'm trying to load new costumes, just to show them off. Steve Nips? Lily without a coat? Ooh. New Lily fetish unlocked. Armpits. I'm sorry, I don't have a Naked Steve preset for you. The AI is programmed to accept your rage arts, I think. They never dodge them. Yeah, punch her right in the fucking womb. Shoo, shoo. I did my Snake Edge as well, my mistake. Steve is so back. I've heard his combo routes are a little bit stiff. So, like, don't expect, like, high combo damage, even if you know what you're doing. But I'm not a proper Steve player. It's just anyone can play Steve because he's really easy. Right, if I do this, and I do 1 plus 2, then I get 3 plus 12 frames on block. Or a launcher. So, their idea of, like, weakening Steve is to give him fucking Kenpo. Feng's Kenpo. Like, it's actually crazy. I wonder if Steve started taking shit that Conor McGregor, maybe that explains why his face is so swollen. Boxer's faces actually do become swollen. Not like that. He looks a bit fucking bogged, but his combos are about as good as Tekken 7 this time around. It's just his B1 had its damage literally cut in half. That's good, because back one is a fucked up move, dude. It's so fucked. I wish I could play Leo. I wish I could play my boy wife. I've not actually checked what Jack's costumes are. We can see together. No Reina. Azucena. Ultra hard. Azucena. Again, every time I pick fucking random. I don't even play Brian anymore. Yes. Yeah, the frames are ridiculous for Steve this time around. Jack nipples? No difference? You don't know if you like Jack's nipples? Okay. Let me swap a couple values around, see what we can get. See what happens. He's so dreamy. Sorry. What's different about this Jack? Azucena without a jacket? Okay. Did she just parry a robot? Did she just parry a robot? Did she just hell sweep me? I think Azucena's fucked. I think she's like one of the best characters in the game right now, and that's why Arslan could pick her. I think she just has a move for everything. It is, it's the Bruce Sabaki. In the game code, I think there's a reference to someone who does Vale Tudo, and I think that was all Azucena. Because Vale Tudo is what MMA used to be. Ooh. Let's see, what other characters are we thinking? Just two people say one character and I'll pick them. And if they don't exist, I'll pick the closest one to them. And don't pick Devil Jin, please. Because Devil Jin crashes the game. And then we'll be pretty close to calling this a night. Chevalier. Chevalier? I don't know what to say, pardon me in French. Victor. Unfortunately, Victor is not a part of the game right now. And the closest person is Jin, who is boring. I mean, unless you like to see Jin nipples, I guess. Sorry, Silvolt. I'm playing Jin right now. Holy shit, you weren't kidding about the jump instance. Yeah. Wait, Devil Jin. Yeah. That jump instance is going to be fucked up. Devil Jin also has something else up his sleeve. Alright, we'll pick Jin so I can show off Devil Jin. Someone else say another character. Kuma. Sorry, no Kuma. But we already saw Lily's panties. Panda. Let's see some costumes. Go on. He's just got a top on. Pink Panda! He looks kind of weird without the jacket. I got counter hit there. I got counter hit there again. It's a very good movie. Very good move. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm forgetting my basics of Jin. I should just be pressing forward 4 whenever I'm not sure what to do. Because it just wins the game. Ooh. I would have said good block. Chevalier is just nice in French. Chevalier. What does cavalier mean? Chivalry. Oh, right, okay. Chivalrous. Frenchman named knight using a samurai sword. Victor Chevalier. I thought it was something like chandelier or something. Cavalier would probably mean someone who's, like, on horseback. Okay. Let's go back to character select. And let me pick. Jin. And should reselect Jin all of a sudden. There you go. Because I've loaded in a new character profile or whatever the fuck. Then let's play Jin in this shit. Oh. It didn't load what I wanted it to. And I'll play against Panda on easy mode, sure. Maybe this one will have Kiryu. It won't. No, you know it won't. That's also where I got my favorite name, Vitilier. Vitilier. Combining Vert and Chevalier. Let's see if this crashes. It doesn't crash. What is happening right now? Panda actually stole the Devil Gene, yeah. That's why I can't pick Devil Jin. Hey, sweet. That's exactly the map I wanted. Green and Knight. To get Green Knight. Is that what you'd call, like, the Green Ranger? Yes. Is it just 1+2 to do this thing? No. Move list. Let's have a look. Because he has like something really long range, which is kind of weird to have. Not laser, no. Was it like... No, it wasn't that. It might be forward 1+4, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. So if I can get a little bit of distance away from Panda, which is hard because this is Tekken 8. He's got a high, which has like an unbelievable range, and then it does that. So that's not like that from there, no. I should have done this in practice mode. I'm shocked that this rage art works as well as it does. I mean, when you hit it. Pretty sure Virtua Fighter had a similar arcade quest mode. Yeah, Panda ducked it. Like, it's an entirely safe stance mode. It's because the frames are so high that they think that it's okay to do that. And it's high as well. The CPU is designed to take your rage arts because they're cinematic and they're cool. You also notice how much the wings offset the design when you do this. Yeah, that was a count hit. Got that for free. Is there a vid explaining how you need to use Cheat Engine to get his moveset? Do you have a basic knowledge of Cheat Engine already? That would be my soonest question, because I could tell you in very basic terms how to do it now. Somewhat. Okay, let me quick select out of Devil Jin in the hopes that it won't crash. Okay, good. I managed to do that. With Brian's nipples. Perfect. There you go. If you ever wanted to know how good I am at Brian, I can defeat CPU Panda with him. Select character. Yes. Good. So, since this will be a recorded YouTube video, if you're looking for values, just look for like a 2 byte or a 1 byte or something. 2 byte because it cuts down on how many values you're looking for. Nina is value 21, Kazuya is value 8, Jin is value 6, Paul is value 0. Never start with 0. There are so many zeros in the code. Start with 21, hover over Nina, select 21, hover over Kazuya, go 8, hover over Jin, select 6, hover over Paul, select 0. Randomly skips between 6, 8, 21, and 0. And that's how you know which value you'll find. By the time you get to Paul, you will have value gone down to like 10 of them. By the time you get to random, you'll be able to see in that 10 which one is going bleep, 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 bleep. once you know which one that is, you go to Jin, you select Jin, and then you force that player 1 value code to 12. And then you can pick fucking Kazi or something. And you'll know that it works because Jin will flash off and on right now. There you go. Yikuzo! You can do that in any mode. But you'll have to refine the value each time you go into a versus mode of any kind. Yeah. Oh, there's already a video doing it. Okay. This is back 3, and that's so fucked up. That's gonna like fuck up a lot of people because it just gets the fuck out of any situation like that, and it gets you into heat. Honore! Yeah, it is, but now backswing gets you infinite plus frames instead of a launch, which is arguably worse against the fucking Mishima. And like anything that hits you will be airborne, so like the risk commitment is so low. Like, the risk commitment is so low. It's never been lower than an airborne backswing blow. Like, exactly. I didn't need to do fuck all. Ikuzo kora! Your husband Kazuya? Hey Emma. Or Emmy. How about I rematch? So that I don't have to load anything new in. And then, I think I might crash the game. If I crash the game here, then we'll call the stream an end, but I think I can get Kazuya nipples up on this stream. Kazuya, whoa! Kazuya nipples in tuxedo pants? Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Kazuya, what? Huh? Alright, fuck it. You know what? We're gonna pull out all the tricks just because we've got some fucking Kuma here. Where is, Zed? No, that's something that I can't. I'm not allowed to show anybody. Steam apps, common, Tekken 8 demo, special bullshit. There we go. Inject. Oh, the game crashed when I tried to do that. Sorry, I was going to try and show you, like... Kazuya's a dirty slut. He didn't even care about Jun. He just wanted some poontang. It could have been anyone, but he just happened to pick the nicest bitch ever. Alright, I think I've dragged this on for long enough. How long have I been going? Fucking 6 hours, Jesus Christ. Alright, thank you very much for coming. Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope that you enjoy Tekken 8 whenever it comes out. This might be... Punani. Kazuya no God, those are some complicated Janzi. Kazuya no something to. Is one of those Teki? I don't think so. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm gonna drink myself to death now. Oyasumi nasai.